Mm.
You guys can't hear. Okay, they cannot hear. You should be able to hear them. Why can't you hear them? Discord capture. There. That should do it.
Hello.
Yay! There we
Like,
go. Fucking same. I'm still hacking up a lung every 5 seconds.
damn, I really feel like I'm invincible right now.
Why do you feel invincible?
Because I'm the only one of us who hasn't been fucking sick.
Ah, rude. Come here. Let me cough on you. With tongue.
Okay, let me go like all the way across the Let me go all the way across the country real quick. Hold on.
Do it, coward. You won't.
I think this is the first time that I've added something to the home screen before we've started playing.
Did you actually add badger tits?
No, I'm not allowed to add that.
I was just gonna say I would travel halfway across the country for coughing with tongue.
Alright, I'll get the music.
Fucking kill me. Oh god. This is what happened the other night. Was I was in the middle of the stream and something was funny and I started laughing I started laughing and started coughing so hard like it was like fucking dying. So I took some of my cough medicine that I still had left over from when I had the flu and forgot that it made me drowsy, and like less than an hour later I could keep my eyes open.
Can you guys hear me now? Because apparently my mic
No, I
is
have
not... Sorry, all. My mic was being
I have a
stupid.
sensor bar.
Yes, you have a sensor bar over your badger titties. Also, hello everyone. Welcome. You know, I'm gonna take a leaf out of pandas. Welcome to the pandemonium.
Welcome to the Kumamonium.
The badgermonium.
Welcome to the Badgermonium.
The chaos.
I'll be right back.
That is bad.
You can barely see Badger under the Dijon and the cotton candy and the sheriff badge.
Oh, don't worry, I got this.
The Badger tits.
There we go.
Oh no!
So that's Badger. That's all of Badger's stuff.
Oh my god, the amount of stuff Badger has is so funny.
Well,
I'm
if
gonna
Badger
die
will stop
I can tell
doing
already.
funny shit, then
I am not gonna survive this session.
You and me are both gonna just die.
Yep.
It's okay. Honestly, we're at the final fight, which means hopefully it shouldn't be too hard on your voices because, you know, it takes a while to do turn order and whatnot.
Yeah. That's true.
It's more the laughing that I can do Badger's voice just fine. It's when I start laughing that that's what kills me.
And the hee-hees and the hoo-hoos.
Okay, then it'll be an entirely serious episode of D&D today.
We can't do serious. We don't know how. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is.
I can do serious. I don't know about you buffoons.
I can do serious if I want to. I mean, look at
has it been an hour yet? Do I still have I know I still have a frog in my head, but is the frog still telepathically speaking for me?
By Jove, I think it is.
By Jove.
I see.
That's very muscle man of you.
You know what Anna sounds very muscle man of me?
Kuwabara.
My mom. Come on for me.
Get out of here and off my
If I had cough meds, didn't knock my ass out. Fuck me sideways.
Says knock his ass out like NyQuil.
Oh my god. So I'm glad we got to play today.
Always Badger.
I was gonna try and do something earlier, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do some adulting and like do my laundry.
Adulting is illegal.
I was gonna try like streaming something, but I was like, I don't know what I want to stream. I could have streamed more Subnautica, but I was just like, you know what? I'm not feeling jump scares while my vocal cords are shit.
Goddamn giant fucking man and your giant fucking boobs.
Why are you cursing my giant boobs?
I'm fucking cursing at the gigantic fucking 9-foot body pillow in my bed. Trying to make my bed right now, and it's making life difficult.
That's your fault for having a giant body pillow.
I'm like, I don't regret buying him, it's just that he's fucking annoying with his giant boobs.
Yeah.
I'll just throw this on you now.
Fucking kill me. Wait, I do have some Mucinex. Take that shit.
Just put this on here. I'll find a place to put it in.
Ah, yes. The most spectacular of titties.
Thank you, Kitty, for feeding me.
that is a lot of gift subs.
Nick, you keep subs. Thank you. Welcome in. I appreciate that so much.
Raw.
Thank you,
There you
thank you. Oh, so much.
I need a something.
Do a shouty outy. Thank you, CC, for grabbing first.
Ganondorf behind Candy Mountain. The rock behind Candy Mountain is Ganondorf behind the rock.
You said you wanted your big man with his big titties. There he is.
Thank you.
Love my big
so
man
much,
with big
Nick.
titties.
I appreciate that so much. And yes, CC's customary potatoes. You're just the potato knight.
CC.
Officially.
All right, you guys ready for a lovely, lovely time that's not going to be stressful at all because no one's going to die, maybe, probably?
No one's going to
I just says he's ready for murder.
I see.
Yeah.
Maybe Rhodey will get to use a nuke tonight. Who knows?
All right, so, last time, before we left off... Oh, where's, shit, I need anxiety. Yes, I did
Last
just say I
time,
need
not
anxiety.
Mom was keeping a secret from Badger.
Here we go.
Yeah, because Badger's an unstable idiot.
Deep noise.
You're not wrong.
How do I not have anxiety on this yet? Here we go.
How do I not have anxiety?
Sorry, anxiety
God,
is the
guys,
title
stop
of a
coughing.
piece of music that I need to throw on here.
How do I not have anxiety? Oh, wait, there it is.
Well, here,
Oh,
this
Kappa,
is.
thank
Hang
you for
on,
the
hang on.
follow. Welcome
Just so
in.
that you can understand
Welcome
what I'm
to the
talking about.
shenanigans.
This is what anxiety sounds like.
Yeah, no, that's definitely anxiety inducing. And anyone who
That
says
doesn't sound like my
otherwise is
mom.
wrong.
Yeah.
This doesn't sound like my mother.
Anyways, so I needed anxiety. So there we go. We got anxiety in there. Now we've got
Do you have
Dave.
depression?
And well, this one's called Deep Noise, so I think that's probably close enough.
Okay, crippling depression.
Now
This
it's just
might
better.
this might have been a mistake.
What did you do?
Just me trying to do D&D. Last night I had D&D and I was able to get through it without too much laughing. Mostly because Ravnica is less funny and more traumatizing, or at
Yes.
least my Ravnica is.
Yes, Panda, don't die.
I can fix that. Do
Yes,
you need me to fix that for you? Because I
Badger
can't.
needs more drama.
Ahem. Just do this real quick.
Very well then.
Danger.
I'm in danger.
Last time, as you descended into the swirling vortex of Fey energy, just waiting to burst out from underground. Hello. The dark cave, slick with oil, as the boggles, more malicious, live in here, slaying several of them handily. Some others not quite so handily. Seemingly luck not quite on your side.
Don't fucking remind me.
But you persevered, made it through. Some fey traps and wild magic causing near-death experiences for a couple of you. And just as you make it through the darkened cave, meeting a friendly necromancer, seemingly annoyed and troubled by the boggles polluting their water source in this cave. As you continued along, you made it to a wooden door, behind which you heard a sickly sweet voice saying, "All right, everyone. You all stay here. Continue crafting, cooking. I shall return, and when I get back, I hope my sisters are done." Pressing your ear further up against the wooden door, the noises you hear, the strange music, a slight humming, a calm but stressful interior. Light pouring out of wicker baskets covering these latent, flickering lamps. As you look forward, you see a Deluan and a servant. Both fairly young, cooking in this large cauldron. It smells of stew, hearty, comforting, and warm. But Badger, you know of these fey tricks. And you know of food quite well as well. Behind that scent of stewing meat, potatoes, and carrots is something sickly sweet. And a bit of iron. A scent of blood and flesh, not cooking out in this pot, still lingers. The warmth of this place almost beating like a heart. You feel the intensity as it's trying to cover up with this sense of refreshment and home. Immediately, your senses shock, knowing there's danger nearby. But where? You're unsure. You stare forward towards the large portal. A mirror-like surface on the front of this strange grayish-green brick. It ripples and wobbles. You see on the other side this darkened forest, twisting trees, and in each knot almost seeing a grimacing face upon each individual plant. Alive and unwell. You hear a humming from around the corner, as it seems a small soft song is being sung to calm and coo. But to calm what, you're unsure. That same sickly feeling that washed over you, Badger, pours out the front door. Eshkira and Rhodey, you smell it as well. And all of a sudden, your bright spark, your friend, little baby, suddenly disappears as you see large, shadowy hands wrap around them, and this voice, only heard by Eshkira and Rhodey, deep in your minds. I will not subject him to this horror. Good luck. As little baby vanishes.
Does Rhodey get the sense that she can reply to this voice if she wanted to?
You could attempt.
Yeah, I feel that's valid.
And with that, Badger, you've stepped in first, your party behind you. What are you all doing?
Can we switch to the map scene?
I was gonna say, imagining what this room looks like.
Yeah. Okay.
What, you don't want to mind this?
Badger grabs his holy symbol in his fist and slams his fist into the ground as he casts Divine Sense.
As you do, that overwhelming, sickly scent of blood, viscera, and candy washes over you like the choking of bile. That sickly, disgusting, acidic sweetness floods your senses. This room is so entirely fey, it's really hard to determine what is and is not a part of it. I need you to make a perception check. I will give you advantage because of your divine sense.
Okay. Pulling up Badger. My whopping +1. Roll 2d20. Keep highest 1. +1. And the hits keep coming. The dice gods still hate me.
There is a fey presence to almost everyone in this room, but at the same time it's muted. Seemingly either charmed or twisted. Every individual in here doesn't seem quite fey, doesn't seem quite humanoid. Further investigation is required.
Okay.
But that portal, you can tell immensely. Flooding out from there, energy of the Feywild. Sinister, tricky, and sweet. Always.
Badger, for once, will show some caution. And not just charge in. The frog is going to whisper to Charizard. I say, small chap, can you take a peek around the corner? We need a good lay of the land. And Charizard will just move to here.
As you glance around, another servant, slightly taller, slightly older than the one ahead of you, sits on the bed, reading a small bit of music, a small sheet of music. But as Charizard looks at it, the sheet of music is constantly twisting and changing to create this ever new, discordant melody, ever changing, ever twisting, never quite harmonious with what it was before. And the child seems enthralled.
Since Badger cannot tell what is truly Fey in this room, Badger's going to turn outsider. He's going to go ahead and walk into the room, hold his holy symbol high, and turn outsider. That should very quickly separate anyone who's enthralled from an actual Fae.
Okay. And turn outsider, what is the exact wording of it?
Each fiend, elemental, celestial, or outsider that you choose that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a wisdom save. If they fail, they are turned for 1 minute or until they take damage. Turned creature must spend its turn trying to move away from me as far as from me as it can, and can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me. It also cannot take reactions. For its action, it can only dash or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, it can use its dodge action.
Very well. It's wisdom save.
Yeah, DC. Hold on. Should be the normal turn undead DC.
It's your spellcasting. DC.
Okay, so as high as that is, yeah, it's fucking 12.
Very well.
So not great, not great.
Could I also have you roll one for Charizard?
Fuck, Charizard is an outsider.
Yep.
Fuck, and I can't. Yeah, I can't exclude him from the effect. 1d20. What is his wisdom? You have a stat block.
Steam methods. +0.
Fuck. He just beat it.
Charizard looks at you and goes, "Whoa. I'm glad you didn't use that before. That's haunting." Every other creature with fear on their eyes backs into the corners, attempting to flee you. All of their eyes shimmering this haunting pink light.
The frog will call out.
He doesn't want you here. She doesn't want you. She doesn't want you here. Please leave. She'll get mad. She gets mad. She'll hit us. We don't want this. Please. Just leave. Just go. Leave.
Wait, can I tell if they're actually turned or if they're just afraid of me?
Make an insight check.
Do I still have an inspiration saved up from before?
I don't know.
I have it on my character sheet.
There you are.
Okay, +3. 14.
Okay.
I'll take it. I don't think I'm gonna get much higher.
As you look around staring, you see genuine fear on most of them. The Deluan, however, seems more angry than frightened.
There we go.
Rhodey and Ashkira, what are you doing in this situation while Badger is performing this deed?
I'm not sure. Because Kira's kind of not sure how to handle Fae things all that well.
I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. I can't quite hear you.
Sorry, it doesn't help that I'm mumbly.
You're a little quiet tonight. I'm gonna turn you up too.
Hold on, let me see.
Rhodey's just kind of standing in the doorway, like, looking at what's going on, but not really entering because she's kind of waiting for Badger to... She knows that Badger, this is the one thing that he probably knows way more about than she does.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
actually
she's
can't
kind
turn up Kuma anymore. She's on max.
I'm sorry, I'm so quiet.
Just
Sorry,
pull your
continue.
mic closer.
Rhodey is like waiting kind of for Badger to instruct them on what should be done.
I can't move Kira, like, at
Oh.
all.
Oh, you might be stuck in a wall.
I am.
Even against a creature like this, Badger can't just go in swinging. Badger will begin to recite his the violation of the covenant. You there, creature!
Ooh.
You are in violation of the covenant of neutrality. Return to your plane of origin at once, or the large fellow here is going to... Well, I shan't repeat it while there's small ears present.
So you figured it out.
The voice gravelly and wet at the same time. This kind of sound of sludge flowing through a stream.
I would say that the magic was to blame, but honestly, your BO could kill a horse.
They try to lunge towards you, but that turn keeps them in this corner.
Listen, I'm doing this under the will of our sister. She's not a real sister, but promised me once of my own. I long for my coven, and nothing will stand in my way. And I'm sure there are things that you long for as well, aren't there?
You seek to tempt me, witch?
Children, to me.
Immediately, all of the children in the room begin to move.
As the second they start moving, Badger's going to go in for the attack to try and keep them from getting to her.
Okay, I would like for you to roll initiative, just to
Just me?
see
Okay.
if you can get
Ah,
there faster than the two small mice, where their whole thing is speed.
fucking yes!
Okay, you are able to rush up. Go ahead and move into this corner here before
Okay.
this small mouse makes it. The other one, bursting with speed, reaches. I will take that as your initiative,
Okay.
and we will go ahead and roll initiative for everybody.
That's cool.
What?
Finally got a good roll!
That's why I didn't want to take it away from you.
Thank you! Badger appreciates it. I mean, Badger appreciates it. It's strange speaking to entities that he can perceive that I can't. Also, why does time seem to stop when he's thinking?
That's a mystery, isn't it?
Alright, going in with the halberd, two-handed.
Oh, it's not your turn quite yet. Gotta check a few things first.
Oh no! Oh no!
with the chase.
That tracks.
I don't like this.
Keep me scaring me.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You said you wanted a serious fight. Well, you're gonna get one.
Uh-oh, Raggy.
Rhodey casts fireball in the entire room.
Not the children.
On every child's turn, a lair action shall occur.
On air. There's 5 children.
Are
No,
there?
4.
The first lair action.
Okay.
Rhodey, the door in front of you slams shut, and you hear a heavy click of a lock. Badger, it is
Great.
now your turn.
Great.
Rhodey casts
Okay.
fireball.
On the door.
Not Rhodey's turn yet, but
I have advantage on her because she's turned. Yeah.
Do they become incapacitated?
No, but she's affected by the fear condition.
Frightened does not give you advantage. It just means they can't move closer to you.
Okay. 1d20 plus 4. 14.
14 just hits.
Nice. Gonna go ahead and blow my 1 free divine smite.
Badger kills the child.
Don't even. Okay, so I have savage attacker, so 2d10, keep highest 1. Plus 2. I'll do it separately. Here's the physical damage.
Beautiful.
Nice. And then the smite, remind me for 2024, is it 3d8?
It is 3d8 for first level against fiends and undead only. Everything else is 2d8.
Okay, and my subclass kit doesn't change that to outsider. Okay.
I don't know about your subclass. I don't remember saying anything about that.
No, it doesn't say. No. Okay. Yeah, so it's just 2d8. Roll 2d8 plus nothing. Okay. So 20 damage off the bat.
Beautiful. Unable to keep the disguise in her form. Blasted away. You notice the true form. Bubbles and sludge fall off the form, like looking at a melting oil painting, revealing this crude, fish-like humanoid-looking beast underneath. Seaweed for hair, long, flowing, and tangled in knots, seeing these small crab-like parasitic creatures living aside her scalp.
ew.
Azad, you're up! Charizard will breathe.
Very well. A save of what type?
I believe it's Dex. I really should just pull up the
Steam breath.
2024 Steam method.
Yeah, DC 10 Dex save.
Yep.
And it's every creature in a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, but she's so close in that corner, I'm pretty sure I can hit her without getting the kids.
Just barely able to avoid them.
Yep.
All right. That is going to be a 10, so she will take half damage. As she just succeeds.
Gets frightened, gives disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, not saves, though.
Not saves.
Okay. Okay, so she's taking half of 1d8.
Also, the effective turn undead goes away because she has been struck. As soon as
But
they
that
take any
happened the second I
damage.
hit her, but yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, so it wouldn't
So
have mattered
you hit her.
anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Rolled high on the damage, so she takes 3 fire.
3 points of fire.
Does her gender change?
No, because she succeeded the save.
Oh, right, good point. Okay, that's my turn.
Very well. Another child trying to follow the rules stated runs to here as close as they can get. And then another lair action. The bubbling cauldron of stew in front of you shows less of its delicious looking form. And now you see a sludge, a murky mud with plants stewing about inside of it, bubbling. The cauldron tilts and turns, spraying outward this hot, disgusting sludge. Everything in a 10-foot radius of it must make a dexterity saving throw, including the children.
Oh, you bitch! Here comes my deck save. Damn! And here goes Charizard.
Charizard doesn't have to because he is immune to fire.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
The 3 kids fail.
No.
Oh god.
You succeed and are able to avoid damage entirely. Each child is going to take 3 points of fire damage.
Each child is lit on fire.
That brings each child down to just 2 hit points remaining.
Oh, I'm gonna...
Ashkira, you are up.
Oh, my turn. I have an idea. Get past the door. Can I use mold earth to make the earth around the door just pull away from it so that it can just get pushed over?
The door is set into a wooden frame.
Then around the wooden frame?
Sure, you
With the whole wooden frame falling.
Yeah,
push
just make the whole
and
thing.
move the earth around it. But what you see is more wood, like a log cabin has been placed inside of this earthen cavity.
Hold on, I think I can... Alright, how badly do you want me to get in there? Turning to Rhodey. Because I might be able to get in there.
I mean, you should probably help Badger. It doesn't sound great in there.
Okay. Question DM.
Answer.
How does blind sight work with Misty Step? Can I see on the other side of the door?
There's still a wall in front of you. It's not true sight, and you're not able to see through objects. But if you were to, say, like, try to glance through the keyhole, I'd say you could make a perception check to see if you can find a space where you could transport yourself to.
Okay, I'll try and look through the keyhole. That's a... $14.
Caspian hops onto Rhodey's shoulder, jumps down her arm, and glares through the keyhole, just barely seeing a space on the other side. Looking through Caspian's eyes, you are able to transport yourself.
Okay, I will then cast Misty Step.
Appearing, would you like to appear here or here? Those are the only two spaces you can see.
For one more forward. There you go. Alright.
Very well.
And that was my free use per long rest. Alright, and I technically that's my turn because I used my action to do the Mold Earth.
Very well. Another child, another turn. You watch as the carpet behind you, Badger, begins to ruffle and ripple. As it does, it bends and twists upwards and is going to join the initiative.
Lovely.
Okay. Not bad. The child, unfortunately, can't move.
One on the bed? Oh, yeah, the one on the bed?
The one on the bed says, "Get away from the boiling pot! You have to stay safe!" And the three kids kind of shake their heads a little bit, their eyes still glittering this strange pink, but seemingly understanding and recognizing this call, this command. Rhodey, it is your turn.
Okay. What does this door look like? Like, is there a very clear knob and or lock on it?
There's a central ring-like looking handle that has a kind of keyhole look to the center. No real knob to it. It seems like you would pull that ring out, twist it, and then push open.
And okay, Rhodey's gonna try and just see if she can, like, do that.
As you pull up on the ring, it does not turn either direction.
Mm-hmm. Let me look at my stuff and see what I have. Oh, that would be funny. How big is the keyhole?
It's a little bigger than a standard older keyhole, definitely made for keys built for larger creatures to be able to grip more easily.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say it's maybe about 2 inches tall and maybe like a half an inch wide.
Inches tall, half an inch wide. Okay. Like, my plan was to do something with my quarterstaff, but the way that the lock and stuff are doesn't sound like I can really do it. Hmm. Sorry, y'all. I'm racking my brain on what I can try and
No,
do.
you're good. You're good.
Hmm. I don't. There's not a lot that I can really do here, unfortunately. She's not, like, strong enough to break a door down by herself.
You don't have any kind of teleportation spell of your own?
No. Hmm.
Maybe now that she's on this side of it, maybe Kira can open it for you.
Question for Kibby.
Uh-huh.
If I were to use my quarterstaff, my acidic quarterstaff on this door, would it potentially, like, if I just kind of, like, held the quarterstaff against it and, like, tried to use acid to eat away at the door, would that work? Would you say that's something I could do with it?
I mean, acid does help to break down wooden structures because they're made of cellulose. So, yeah, I would certainly say it would work.
Okay.
I'm going to say go ahead and just roll. Are you aiming anywhere in particular?
Mainly, she's trying to... I was gonna try and fry the mechanism, is what I was gonna try and have her do. Like, I was gonna have her try and melt through the lock to the
Okay.
point where they just kick the door, like, around the lock and then make their way in.
Okay. So you want to melt the lock. Go ahead
Yes.
and roll an attack roll with your quarterstaff.
Okay. Let me look at... Okay,
This is just to see if you're able to break through the proper defense of the wooden structure itself.
Oh, that was on its side. Hold on. My other die and landed on its side. Oh, God. That's an 11.
11. You whack your quarterstaff against the wooden lock, but it doesn't make enough of an impact to deal bludgeoning damage. That extra acid, though, immediately begins to eat away at the wood fibers. Go ahead and roll just the acid damage.
Okay. Acid damage. It's an additional d6. And that's maximum acid damage, baby. Got a 6.
Okay.
There we go.
Lock begins to melt. And even if it was a resilient wooden lock, since you aimed for just the lock itself and not the entirety of the door, it immediately melts to pieces.
Nice.
A large hole now bored in this door.
Is it
Fuck your
large
door.
enough for Rhodey to enter through?
No, Beignet and Caspian, though, would be able to fit.
Okay.
And with the lock out of the way,
I mean-
could you just walk in? Could you just open it?
Yeah. Can Rhodey's gonna attempt to open it then?
You grab the handle from around that lock, twist it, and push open, and the door does push open. And then the handle comes off the door.
Mm-hmm. Brody's just gonna walk in beside Ishkira and be like, okay, what do we got going on in here?
Alright, that was your action. You do still have a bonus action.
Okay. Let me look at what I can do. Those are regular actions. Where are my bonus actions?
What is that?
Okay. Can Rhodey tell if there are any kids in danger of getting hit by the pot?
All three of them are right now.
Shit, okay. Okay, so it's this pot right here, right?
Yes.
Okay. This is a bonus action. I'm making sure that I have a spell slot to do said bonus action. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's an action. Okay. I'm like, that would be good, though. Rhodey is going to bonus action Sanctuary on one of the kids.
Okay. Which child?
All of them have, like, 2 hit points left, right?
Correct.
This one.
And is Sanctuary concentration?
It is duration 1 minute. You ward a creature within range until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or either choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell does not protect the warded... Oh, wait. From areas of effect. Would that count for the cauldron?
It would count for the cauldron.
Well, shit. Fuck. And I'm not gonna do that.
Do you have anything that can, like, yoink them? Like, just pull them out of... Because the biggest thing I'm worried about is them trying to run and her getting an attack of opportunity on one of the fucking kids.
Unfortunately, Rhodey doesn't. For only bonus action things that I can do with her are casting Sanctuary or casting Healing Word. Thus is problematic. I'm like,
I mean, Healing Word, one of the kids would be... If you Healing Word one of the kids, I can lay hands another one on my turn.
yeah, that would be a good idea. Okay, so then Rhodey's gonna blow her last level 1 spell slot to cast, Healing Word on one of the kids, 2d4 plus 2. Get the 2 that I can actually fucking read.
It doesn't matter what you roll, they will heal to full. Their max hit points is 5.
Okay.
Okay, so then...
And which one do you heal?
The dear child, the
Very
one that was, originally going to receive Sanctuary, but it would have not been effective.
Yes, John Deere.
John Deere! Okay.
Oh, God.
Brody's going to use a little bit more movement and get, like, in this part of the room. Over by the rug. And then that is the end of my turn.
You know the rug's hostile, right?
I know the rug is hostile, and I have a plan.
Oh, fuck, I'm flanked.
Right. Immediately, this child up top, hearing the call of this other servant here, is going to make a beeline straight towards them. Going 10 to here, 15, 20, 25, 30. Jumping up onto the bed. The
Okay.
servant grabs onto the kid. They leap into the servant's arms, and they hold them there, looking over at you, Badger, expectantly. The lair action slams the door closed. However, no lock is upon it anymore.
The door slams closed and then proceeds to fall off its hinges.
The door
I
You
repeat,
didn't attack the hinges.
fuck your
so it doesn't
door.
fall.
the
Fuck your door.
The door
So,
slams closed,
the-
and
The
Martin
door's
just
now
walks
more
through
like
it.
a window. You know, it's got like a porthole in the middle.
I just imagine Caspian giving her a deadpan expression of, the fuck is that supposed to do?
Yeah, no,
I was-
Caspian's
I was trying to be serious, but now I have to do. Ah, yes, the ever unclosable door.
The door is ajar.
The door is ajar.
Why is it always jars? All right.
I also feel
Anyways.
like right after Ishkira Misty steps into the room and then Rhodey just proceeds to melt her way through the door, Caspian just looks at Ishkira and is like, she could have done that the whole time. Wouldn't have had to waste. She could have fucking gotten us in.
It's like, God damn it.
Badger, it is your turn.
Okay. Badger will give a nod and a smile to the servant. And then... What type of action would it be for me to pull the other servant out of the way?
Make a persuasion check, because if they are willing, then it would just be movement speed.
Okay.
You must beat the DC of the charm effect that is currently over them.
I hate doing this, but it's to save their life, and I'm wearing the Dread Helm. I would like to roll intimidation instead.
Well, intimidation, I don't think that they would be as subservient to it, and like they'd probably fight back being more scared of you. So you
Instead
would-
of trying to calmly persuade them to get behind me, it's more of an angry bark.
Hmm. I'll say sure, but the DC will be higher.
If I'm getting advantage on the roll from the Dread Helm, then I'll take it.
Yeah, go for it. Intimidation.
2d20 plus 4. Move if you know what's good for you! Oh!
It is a natural 20, so 24, not 30.
Yeah. Sorry, I rolled that wrong.
Well, it's really funny.
Fucking 24.
A nat 20 and a 37, like, there's not much of a difference. Very well. They kind of, instead of more immediately hopping to attention or fighting against you, are just, like, frozen in fear. You are able to move them. 5 feet for them is 5 feet off of your movement speed.
Perfect. I grab a hold of their wrist and give them a good yank to put them behind me over by Kira.
5 feet to there.
That'll do. And now, the main action. Off of the robe of useful items, I pull out the pit. I take a step back with the child, and I slam down the pit in that 10 by 10 cube. The floor becomes a 10 by 10 by 10 cube with the hag and the cauldron in it.
Looks down in hole, laughs, and points at her.
As
she and the cauldron tumble into the hole, does the cauldron spill on her?
So, do you move to do so?
I do. If she's gonna take a swing at me,
She
let her.
will take a swing at you.
I've got 10 points of temp HP. Let it happen.
Very well.
AC is currently 18.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
She's going to forego dealing any damage and instead grapple you.
Oh, you.
Thank you. You both fall into the 10-foot pit.
I'll take it. I'll take it. It gets her away
So
from
that
the
is going
kids.
to be 1d6 bludgeoning damage to both you and her. I will roll individually.
Okay.
She takes 6, you take 4.
Okay. I still got 6 temp.
As the cauldron then spills atop both of you, you will both take a d10 of fire damage. You take...
Reaction, I use my shield.
Okay. And that lets you take half damage.
Yep.
You take, after having, 3, and she takes 9.
Brody's gonna
And
look
then
over it.
the cauldron's a heavy item, and I'm just gonna see which one of you two it lands on. Both of you make a dex save.
Brody looks at Ishkira and just says, "It smells like a crawdad boil in here."
It does, doesn't it?
Beignet starts salivating.
Okay, it does land on you. You take an additional 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
No, 1 bludgeoning. Ah.
I still have my bonus.
Yes, you do.
Ouchie.
With my bonus.
Also, Charizard is like Roadrunner Wile E. Coyoteing floating above you as you and the hag fall down into the pit. He just looks down and goes, "Wait, am I supposed to fall too?"
I'm rolling the d6 for Charizard's recharge.
Oh, do it.
I believe it's only on a 6 it recharges, or is it 5 or 6? What's the recharge?
It is only on a 6.
Only on a 6. Come on, 6. Fuck. Okay. My bonus action. The jar of griffin grease.
Uh-huh.
That is grease, right? As per the spell?
I believe the jar of griffin grease was your special item that gave you 10 hit points at level 1 and 2. But I will say it acts as a grease bottle BG3 style.
Excellent. As my bonus action, I open it up and cover her in it.
Cover her in it?
Yep.
Very well. I'll say, go ahead and just make a... I'll make a dex save. And she's prone, so that's a 7. The grease splatters all over her.
Zard, light her up! His claw attacks still do fire.
They do, like, a searing fire. It's not an active flame. So I'm gonna say
Better plan.
They can't light objects on fire.
Charizard! See that patch on my robe? That one right there? Be a lad and make use of it. Charizard grabs the hooded lantern.
Oh.
I've been waiting for this shit.
Boy.
Very well. Charizard flies down, pulls off the hooded lantern, and, oh, just so usefully, it comes pre-lit. He
That it
looks at you
does?
and goes, "Sweet. Oh, wait, but that used my action. What do I do now, Badger?"
It's only a main action to pull it, bonus action to throw it. He's just throwing it at her feet. She's covered in
good
the shit.
call. Charizard flies up in the air, drops it, and it shatters on the ground.
Cook.
Flames burst over her. She is now on fire. And will take 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of her turns. Only able to put it out using an action.
Now, for my bonus action.
That was your bonus action.
No, it
Using
wasn't.
the Griffin Grease.
Oh, you're right. The Griffin Grease was bonus.
Yep.
Griffin Grease was bonus. Okay.
Technically, it
is-
should have been a real action, but it was so creative that I allowed it.
Thank you. That is my turn then.
All right. This child.
You're going nowhere, wretch.
This child runs past, like, under Rhodey's feet, hops up onto the bed, and the servant catches them as well.
So imagine
There
what
is
Shakira's smelling right now.
more lair action for the cauldron, and so some of these baskets start to rumble agitatedly, but nothing happens. Ashkira.
What does the burning hag smell like for Ashkira?
Roasting fish. It smells like fish and chips, like you're deep frying fish.
Ooh. Smells good. Now freaking Kira's getting hungry. Alright, so first thing I'll do is have Martin do his thing and just walk through the door, because he can.
Does he jump through the hole even though he's way bigger than the hole, but make it through anyways?
Yeah, because it makes sense.
Boing.
Alright.
You want Caspian to fly through as well?
Yeah. Looking around, I see a giant rug. I don't know if you're gonna be hostile or not. So... I'll just... Don't make me set you on fire. Just points with her stick.
Make an intimidation check.
This little blind, not little, but blind crocodile lady just pointing a stick at this rug. That is a 12.
12. It seems less frightened at the prospect of being set on fire and more frightened that you're gonna beat it with a stick. Like it's a dusty rug that needs to be beaten to get all the dust out of it.
Well, you need a
The
spanking,
rug
do
will
ya?
the rug will not attack it. Make a persuasion check.
Wait, what did you say? What did she say?
You're just spanking.
Does the rug have a certain kink that needs to be explored?
It didn't, but I mean, new
Another
discoveries.
Yeah.
Ooh. It wasn't going to attack you out of fear. Now it's not going to attack you out of some other feelings, you know.
It's a dirty
The rug's
Listen,
feeling a lot of
this-
feelings right now.
This rug, dirty, high thread count, and maybe even a little bit stiff. Anyways, that's my joke. That's my joke for the fight.
Insight check, rug. The rug is horny.
Well, the rug doesn't have any horns, but it is wearing some tassels.
And now I'm just imagining them spinning. Okay,
Well, what are you doing, Ishkira?
since the rug doesn't seem to be
I'm gonna go pee and die in the toilet.
The rug will not attack you, Ishkira.
Okay, well, since it's not gonna attack me, I'm gonna just kind of nod, like, wave for the kid to, hey, you should go and get away from the gaping hole in the ground I can see behind you. And kind of help move this, they're a servant, right? Move the little servant kid along.
Okay. With your previous persuasion check of 12, that is enough to get them to... Okay. And their flickering pink eyes dim for a moment, kind of returning slightly to normal before the magic flares over them once again. But you are able to move them using your movement speed.
Okay, yeah, I'll at least move them over to, like, where Rhodey is.
So 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 20 feet of movement.
Let's see. Kira's gonna move over kind of here and just, like, look down. And just be like, what's cooking? Because it smells good.
You guys hear the frog laughing maniacally?
Flame-broiled hag.
Can I see them from here?
Caspian looks down in. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
It's only a 10-foot pit.
Can I throw a firebolt at her? Or, not a firebolt, but a spirit dart in the shape of a fire spirit.
I will let you know she is prone, so you will have disadvantage on the attack, because it's a ranged attack.
I'll still do it.
Very well.
It's a 9 to hit.
The fire just gets more, like, caught up in the rest of the flame that is already burning across her form, keeping things alight, not really changing anything, though.
Okay. I'm gonna have Martin move to here to finish his movement and then call it for my turn.
Very well. The rug, not going to attack Ashkira, then turns and is going to attempt to smother Rhodey. That is going to be a 9. The rug begins to wrap around you, Rhodey, but you kind of beat it back with your stick.
Rhodey is beating it with a quarterstaff, and she is like, lucky for you, one of my favorite chores was beating a rug in the frickin' chapel.
It's gonna kind of slink back from that. It didn't like that. You may take an attack of opportunity, should you so choose.
Go on now, get it!
I don't know if Rhodey is gonna do that. I don't think she's gonna take an attack of opportunity against it. I think, you know what? I think she's gonna try and intimidate this thing even more.
I mean, it's already backed off. It's like it'll kind of shrink over into the corner.
I think she's gonna utilize the rest of her action to get the child next to her in with the other kids.
All right. Well, it's not technically your turn. That was a reaction. However, as it switches over to the servant child, listening to you, hops up onto the bed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rhodey's just gonna be like, "Go on, get with the others. We got this."
And then, as the lair action, the rug has not taken any damage, but you see the small spots where the threads were burnt from acid begin to re-stitch themselves. And it now feels a renewed anger, and is no longer afraid to attack anybody.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The servant in the corner looks over at you, Rhodey, and says, thank you very much, and squeezes the children tight. Seemingly a little older than them in this kind
Okay,
of
like, is she like an
reactive mode.
older child?
Yeah, she seems a bit older, maybe like mid-teens,
Okay.
young adult.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Rhodey?
Yeah, it's Rhodey's turn now. She's gonna respond to the servant and just gonna be like, "Is everybody okay? And which children still need healing?"
The children that still need healing are the two little mice. I don't remember the
Gerbine.
proper species name. Gerbine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. And they're still missing 3 hit points each.
Correct.
Okie dokie. She is going to hand those 2 kids 3 good berries from her staff.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had that.
Very well.
So he is going to use 3 of the good berries each, bringing it down to 4 good berries left on the staff. Let me go to my inventory and find the staff, because I feel like I can keep track of that on the staff. Yes. Okay. So she has used...
What is that you're giving them? And then the 2 kids immediately just pop them in their mouth. And much like chipmunks, their cheeks just bulge out from the 3 good berries in their mouths right now, and they're already eating it.
You don't have to worry. They're just good berries. They're in the form of grapes. It's all fine. It's just gonna heal them up.
see.
Okay, and then what does that even count as? Is that my
Since
action?
the spell is already cast and you're just like handing it over to them, I'll say it's a bonus.
Okay. Yeah, because those are just, they grow on the end of it.
Yeah, they grow on
then...
the end of your stick, and yeah, I'll say it's a bonus
Yeah.
action. You grab a handful of them, toss them over to the kids.
Okay. Cool beans.
They're grapes, not beans.
Cool grapes.
Thank
Can I roll an Arcana check on the magic carpet?
What are you attempting to determine?
I'm attempting to determine if it is alive because of the layer or if it's actually a magic carpet.
Excellent question. That I would say you could make an Arcana check for that.
Thank you. That is a 12 for Arcana.
Seemingly the lair brought it to life. You're unsure. I mean, it looks really alive right now. You're unsure if that would change if the lair were to be destroyed or if it were to leave. You're not quite sure. Right now, it is a new creature on the board.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Rhodey's gonna utilize her movement and get over here. Beignet is sitting in front of the children. He's sitting with the children. Beignet is chilling.
He's just being his chunky, cute self.
Yeah, he is there to be a chonky, cute little thing for the kids to hold on to.
The older servant kind of like tries to shoo Beignet away. It's like, don't light anything on fire.
He's just gonna continue to waddle over. He sits down in front of the 4 children and like shoots a tiny little bit of fire out of his nose, looking directly at the carpet.
Don't
come
do
over. He's like, "Come over here, bitch."
I protect.
Yeah, Rhodey's gonna do this for her actual action. I'm gonna use my last level 2 spell slot and cast Guiding Bolt. on the hag in the hole.
Once again, it's an attack roll, so you would have disadvantage because she's prone.
Oh, that's poopy.
Yeah, I'd save it.
Neat.
Do you have
Yeah,
any
I'll
saber sucks?
save it.
Do you have any saber sucks?
Your saver sucks.
Terminology for a spell or cantrip that if they succeed the saving throw, nothing happens, but if they fail, it has very detrimental capabilities.
Fireball,
such
ice
as
knife.
charming.
Yeah.
Well, those aren't saver sucks because they still take half damage. Saver sucks are like polymorph or
True. Yeah.
charm person, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. I do have some of those. I'm actually.
You have command?
I do not have command. It would be great if I had command. If I was playing Golby, I would have command.
Because you could force her to not put herself out. She would just burn.
That would be really funny. That would be hilarious.
That'd be great. Be on fire and nothing you could do about it.
Oh, this might actually be fun.
We're committing war crimes tonight.
I'm like, I can do something fun that'll possibly be detrimental to her, but I'm gonna use Drafen's Bane of Excellence on her. She has to succeed a wisdom or a charisma saving throw of 12. And if she fails, if she rolls a 20 or within the duration, okay, sorry. On a failed save, sorry. Oh my god, I'm so terrible at this. Creature of your choice within range must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw the target makes within the duration that results in a roll of 20 on a d20 fails to have any effect.
Very
And
well.
so, yeah.
That is a 6, so her next natural 20 will count as a failure.
I look down at her and I call her ugly and I spit at her.
Alrighty. I believe that ends your turn.
Yes, that does.
Alright. Top of the initiative. The door opens again. Badger.
Falls off its hinges.
The frog looks down at Badger. I say, chap, do you have any petrol? Badger pulls out the oil with slipperiness. Hi! Excellent. Badger is literally throwing more fuel on the fire because the two things you can do with slipperiness is you can give yourself freedom of movement, or you can use it to create the effects of grease. So Badger will literally...
I will upgrade the die from a D4 to a D8 at the start of each of her turns.
The amount of Roy Mustang gifts that are going to be in our chat is wonderful.
Yes. Yeah, there's a whole lot of items on that Badger's just kind of been stocking up because he hasn't had a use for them up till now, and then it's like, what will this do?
It's great too because Rhodey has a bottle of whiskey.
Yes.
Badger, that was your action to pour
That
it
was
on
my
her.
action.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Badger, the fire is beginning to spread with the vast amount of oil into this pit.
I'm gonna use my movement action to get out.
All right. How tall is Badger?
7 feet. A little
Then
shorter than
with your-
Extra.
With your arms straight up and a little bit of a jump with your strength score, you're able to put your hands up on the very edge of the ledge and muscle your way up onto the ledge up here.
Oh wait, sorry, I meant to say all I have is my bonus left.
Oh, also, I forgot. The kid at the beginning of the initiative heals one as they swallow one of the good berries because it takes an action to eat one.
Okay. Trying to think what I can do with my bonus. Remind me the precise effects of the sticky core.
You can add the restrained effect to a spell that is cast.
Okay.
So, like, if you cast Command Duel on them, and they failed the save, they would be both under the effects of Command Duel and Restrained.
That's exactly what I was going to do. Compelled duel with a sticky core. Is there a limit to how many cores I can use per casting?
Just one.
Okay. Yeah. I go ahead and...
She fails.
So, Badger
It
hits
doesn't
her...
matter what type of save it is, I rolled so low.
Badger hits her with the compelled duel right before climbing out.
No, stay put.
I think the frog's turning into a little psycho.
The
And
frog
Badger
is
climbs out.
consuming.
Since Charizard is immune to fire,
Charizard, have fun.
and Charizard will just hop on down and go... actually, let me see if his breath recharged. It did!
I also noticed that because I deleted the previous token, they haven't been in combat, so they didn't take a turn last round.
Charizard? Yeah, he did. He did the...
No, the hag.
Yeah, the hag. I just
Oh!
noticed that too.
Oops. What was their initiative supposed to be?
I don't recall, so I'm just gonna re-roll it right now. She'll go just before Ashkira.
Okay.
She has been getting really rocked.
Does she need to take an action right now since she didn't get one last turn?
Nah, that was my mistake, so we'll just keep it.
Okay. Charizard's gonna go ahead and light her up, point his cone down into the pit.
Alright, she has disadvantage because she's prone. Wow.
And restrained.
10 still. So, half damage.
Half damage. Okay. 1d8. 2. Damage is damage.
Very well. Next child, no lair action is able to occur, and they regain 1 hit point. The hag, at the beginning of her turn, takes 1 point of fire damage.
Aw.
She's still
Damn,
on
she
fire.
How's she
She's
looking, by
still
the way?
on
She's still on fire.
She definitely looks bloodied. And as she stands up,
Stands? Because she is restrained.
oh yeah, that's right.
Again, she has been getting milly rocked.
There we go. She'll look up at you and growling through this form.
You think you're so clever, but you haven't even realized that your time's already up. Why don't you really look around?
She's going to attempt to use her death glare upon Badger. Badger, how many hit
Brody's
points
gonna
do you
look-
have?
With my temp?
No.
I'm at full, so...
Yeah, just what's your
28.
max hit points?
28.
28? It'll have no effect on you. So no need to roll.
Rhodey's gonna look down at her after she says that and just go, "Says the one who's on fire actively."
I say, does anyone have marshmallows? I'm feeling peckish. Children, do you like s'mores? My call has already been ringing out. You failed to notice that my cousin's already on her way.
Ishkira, it is your turn.
What's the material of the floor underneath her?
Pit, so dirt.
Loosely stone, potentially?
Yeah, I know what you're doing, and I will allow it.
I would like to create
hang
lava.
on. Let me get a picture.
What? Are you gonna earth melt her into the floor?
No, I'm gonna make lava underneath her. Let her sink in.
Just burn her to death. Oh my god.
This is
Meg is not having a good time. Oh my god.
Get
She
wrecked.
was thrown into a hole, lit on fire, and now she's gonna be melted to death.
Everything was on fire, so I'm like, I need to do this. It needs to be a thing.
Advanced transform, set dimensions. We'll just go with like 100 by 100. Oop.
I do think we need to start worrying about that portal, though.
There we
It
go.
sounds like we've got another big battle on the way.
Oh, that looks a lot like the bottom of the pit just became lava.
That looks so
I'm actually
good.
proud of that.
That looks so
Lore
good.
is lava, hardcore edition.
I like that.
Lore is lava.
Very good job, Kibby. We appreciate you being an awesome DM and making
Ooh,
shit look
and actually, if I bring it to front, then it looks like she's being submerged in it. There we go.
She's not having a good time.
I'm melting! What the fuck?
I'm just going to... Yeah. Submerging in magma, is a lot of damage. Everyone knows this. So I want everyone, because you worked hard on this together, everyone roll 2d10s for me.
15!
Plus
Where's
13
my
is
other-
28.
Where's my other D10? Okay.
Plus another 13.
That's
Oh,
gonna be
dang.
41.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, I forgot that counts as 10 on this die. Okay, 13.
54 points of fire damage. And you watch as she laughs as the flames roll over her. This isn't the last time. Ah!
The frog is just cackling. Yes! Scream for us!
Brody's just looking down.
I'm
like,
going to just
wow.
disable grid snapping and just push her under the lava. She gets a Terminator 2 thumbs up that just like falls into the lava.
Let's kind of nudge her in
That
with your toe.
Just poke the stick down on it. It's like she's trying to climb out. No, get in there.
Get in there. No, what are you doing?
In case
Very
it's
well.
down.
Any bonus action, Ishkira?
Bonus action,
Examine the portal?
where is this portal?
Right next to you.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll look at the portal.
As through Caspian's eyes, I assume, you glance through the portal. You see this figure
Oh god.
nearing the edge of the woods, rushing back towards the portal.
That's gross.
You can make
Close it,
an Arcana or History check.
Do history.
Why'd y'all draw the Babadook?
18.
18. You recognize this creature as an Anis hag.
Anis hag.
A very dangerous hag that lair in mountains and hills. Hunchbacked and hump-shouldered hags are the largest and most physically imposing of their kind, this one standing easily at 10 feet tall. They can easily tear a full-grown person apart, but love hunting the young, preferring their flesh above all others.
Based on what I'm seeing through Caspian's eyes, can I tell about how many rounds we have before she gets here?
She will appear in 2 rounds, joining the initiative.
Okay. Guys, we have trouble incoming. An Annis hag.
That doesn't sound great.
No. No, it doesn't. Especially because they're some of the more physically imposing hags.
Can we destroy that portal?
Maybe? Badger's laughing. I don't know if that's a good thing. Well, that was my turn, though, because I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Very well. The rug is going to push forward and is going to make an attack against Ishkira.
Oh, I thought we were over this.
I thought we were friends.
It's an 18.
Meat.
All right. It is going to forego doing any damage and instead push you 5 feet.
As a reaction, can I reach out with the pole of my halberd for her to grab onto?
That's not a proper reaction.
I do have a reaction. I would like to featherfall.
Featherfall means you will descend at 60 feet per round. So you will enter the lava at the start of your turn, but do not fall immediately into it.
Okay, cool. That works.
I got you.
As you have now slow motioned yourself to start falling. So let me bring this to the back so that I'll just move the dead body. It's fine. Just move it slightly off screen behind the wall. I'll put it into the dev area. The rug sees that you're floating there, descending very slowly, and you see it like whips its tassel and makes a snapping noise like
damn.
Ah, so close.
You flip
Gosh
off the
darn
rug.
it.
Alright. No lair action occurs. And you hear, I don't think you'll be destroying anything.
What?
Dropping her disguised form
Fucking hell!
and showing her true nature.
I knew it. Oh, man.
Gripping the children, long flaming claws right under their necks.
We're going to wait for my cousin to arrive before we do anything rash. So, put down your weapons, or the children get it.
She's going to hold her action. And if anyone makes an action that is not dropping your weapons and taking the dodge action or doing nothing, she will immediately make her attacks against the children. Brody.
Have an idea.
What you got?
This is gonna be fun. Okay. Okay. Rhodey's gonna do a sneaky. Rhodey is going to make it look like she is putting her weapons down, and as she touches the staff of the vineyard to the ground, seemingly putting it down, she is going, or you're going to see the staff ingrain itself into the ground as it casts Entangle on the hag and the children.
Very well. What is the radius of Entangle?
It's a 10-foot cube.
I believe it's 10-foot cube.
10-foot cube, thank you.
Or is it a 10-foot cube? Hold on, I don't remember. Because I feel like when I used it earlier, it was bigger than that.
Is it a 10-foot cube, 15-foot cube, 10-foot radius sphere?
It is a cube. What the fuck? There we go. It is a cube. It's 20 foot. Sorry, 20 foot square. So not
Okay.
cube, square, but yeah, 20 feet.
Beignet
All
is
right.
making the sacrifice. He's getting caught in that. They all have to make a, I think it's Dex saving throw.
No, it's strength. Strength, or they are restrained.
All right. Child, that one. Child, 17.
Hey.
Child, 13.
13, I believe, meets it. Hold on one sec. Yeah, save DC of 13. So that was the other child?
So the Gerbine with glasses failed. The two other children succeed. And then the hag gets an 18.
Fuck.
Wrong choice. And immediately her reaction goes off. That is going to be an attack against the restrained child and the
Reaction?
Gerbine. To do.
The lawyer. Badger cocks his head at her.
You are Fae. You are bound by your word, are you not? Any agreement that you make, you said, put down your weapons. We have complied.
You haven't.
Haven't had a chance to yet.
Rhodey's going to be like, that's
Rhodey
correct. I
put
did
down
put down
her
my
weapon."
weapon.
But your
I
action
didn't-
was not to put down your weapon, it was to cast the spell. And that's why I worded it that way.
That's rude.
But that's okay.
I said if you do not use your action to take the dodge action or do nothing and put down your weapons.
Yes, but I'm arguing her wording. What her wording is.
Rhodey did put down all of her weapons. It's just one of them happened to magically cast Entangle.
How does the staff cast Entangle?
I would
Read
say
it out to
that
me. I need you to read the wording to me. If it is
Okay.
by planting the staff in the ground, sure. If it is that you are able to cast it, you must still be holding it to cast the spell.
it says while holding the staff, you can use an action to cast the Entangle spell, causing twisting
While holding
grapevine.
the staff.
Yes.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
This child falls unconscious. And will begin making death saves.
Rude.
This child falls unconscious and will begin making death saves. No, they're still that. There we go. Anything else you would like to do on your turn, ready?
Let me take a look. Um. Rhodey's not.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Rhodey's gonna utilize some of her movement, get over here. She's like, I already broke what the bitch said to do. I'm moving.
Very well. Did Beignet fail?
Oh, I didn't roll for Beignet. Hold on. I need to look at his stats, too.
It's not good. I can tell you that much.
Since it is a square, not a cube, you could have ordered Beignet to take flight first. Entangle does not hit flying creatures.
True, but
Okay.
Brody didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, let me roll strength for him. He succeeds with a 15. I rolled a 19. His strength is -4.
It's less of him being strong enough to break free, and more he's got that little flame on his snoot that just burns the dead leaves and vines that try to wrap around him, and he just sits there fat and he starts eating the burned leaves.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little
This
guy.
little guy.
He's doing he thing. Okay. Yeah, and then that's the end of what Rudy can do.
Alright. Child is going to make a death save. They succeed, and the good berry that has already been placed inside their mouth gives them 1 hit point.
Yeah!
What? Oh, children always eating things that they're not supposed to.
The door closes.
This is my lair now. My actions.
The door apologizes and opens back up.
Yep.
Instead, you watch as the bed begins to shake and shudder, and the mattressing of it is going to attempt to wrap around the servant child. And it succeeds, restraining.
Question.
Badger, it is now your turn.
Rhodey had a question?
How long does Entangle last?
A minute? Concentration up to a minute.
So you can drop concentration
Okay.
and drop it.
And my main question is, would the bed moving trigger Entangle and cause it to have to make a save?
No, because the
Or-
bed's not a creature. This is a lair action that just wraps around the kid.
Okay. I'm just making sure that that wasn't like something that could happen.
Okay. Badger time. The portal. I know on the map, the overall frame of it kind of looks like it's 15 feet wide. How
Yes.
big is the actual portal itself?
The frame included is 15 feet wide. The portal itself is only about 10 feet.
Perfect. And this is why Badger was laughing earlier. Badger is going to take a step back and is going to instruct Charizard to pull off another another patch and then pull off one himself. These are the 2 iron door patches that I have, which fill
my
a
God.
10-foot space barred on the side of my choice. I double barrier the portal.
All right. Are you just doubling in front on this side, or are you going to reach
No, it goes-
through and place one on the opposite side of the portal and one on this side of the portal?
Technically neither. It goes in the aperture of the portal and expands to fill the space. It uses the frame itself.
Right, but it can't fill the, like, bubble thin membrane of the actual portal.
How
So
thick is the
which
frame?
side of the, like, shimmering bubble are you placing it on?
How thick is the frame?
The frame is thick enough that it could, like, fill in the frame on either side.
But
I'm just saying,
could I do both doors on this side?
No, because
Okay.
the thickness of it could fill one.
Then I will have Charizard place his just on the other side of it, and I will place mine on this side after he's done.
Okay. Charizard sticks his hands through and kind of looks in and sees that giant Annis hag running at a inhuman speed. For the size of it, it is immensely quick, and it says, "Don't you touch my feast!" As it's sprinting towards you. Charizard goes, "Well, I'm the one who's hungry. For justice." Ah, I should have said that before I put up the door. I don't think she heard me. Shit. You should put up your door now.
Okay, so that is 2 doors now in her way.
Alright. Let me go ahead and this, and fun thing about it is I can actually place a real for real door. The light from the portal stops shining through, and there is now a door that is locked and barred.
That'll buy us some time to figure out how to close the portal.
Also, aren't like fey creatures not good with iron?
That is
Oh!
correct.
Oh, you're right! I didn't even
Yeah,
think of that!
she's gonna have disadvantage on any check to try and get through those doors.
I didn't even think of that! I was just like, oh, hey, door.
I'm like, what if
Originally, I was going to use one of the doors on the open. If the hag hadn't died, I was going to use one of the doors on the opening of the pit and lock her inside.
That's hilarious.
I was going to lock her in there while she burned, but she died from lava, so it's all good.
Okay.
I'm glad I
But
didn't have to
the
use
best
them.
part about what Badger just did, the best part is not only did he place one door, he placed 2. So even if the hag on the other side gets through the one on her side, she still has to get through the one on the portal, the other side
Yeah.
of the portal.
Um,
Like an old ass cartoon where they open the door and there's another
door.
on the-
I'm going to use my movement to grab Ashkira and pull her back to safety.
Okay. Ashkira is very heavy, but also under Featherfall, so she's light as a feather.
Yeah.
And so you grab Ashkira, like, bracing yourself to be like, oh man, she's a big tall lady, and then it's like,
Tall alligator lady.
you start just, like, moving her like you picked up a light fiberglass pole. Ashkira, you're starting to just get, like, moved around in several dimensions.
She just like goes stiff, like ready to like alligator death roll, kind of like rigid.
Okay, Badger has an alligator batleth now.
Wait. She's light as a feather.
Until she hits the ground.
Hey, Ashkira, you hungry?
Yes.
Badger is going to yeet her at the hag.
Oh fuck yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say roll just. Oh man, she's light as a feather, so it's not strength. So roll a dexterity check with an improvised Ashkira. It's like throwing a living.
I'm gonna spend my
bear
initiative.
trap.
I'm gonna spend my inspiration on that.
Okay, you said it before I saw the results, so go ahead and roll again.
16.
All right, so the living bear trap gets thrown over.
Just fucking mob teeth flying towards this lady.
Yeah, Ishkira, I will let you use your reaction to make an unarmed strike to bite this fucker.
Sure.
I
I'm gonna like chomp down on her arm.
The thought going through Badger's head of,
Oh, she's going to be heavy. Oh, she's light. Oh, she's light.
Just Kira Foxy jump scaring this hag.
See, this is what I try to do when I try to run a serious session. You guys are the problem.
That's the problem.
oh god.
God.
Alligator missile. Yep.
Alligator missile.
Yep,
Nom
that's
nom.
exactly what happened.
So how much damage?
I have to roll to actually, I'm guessing, chomp down on her, so.
Oh my god.
What would that be? Since it's essentially unarmed, it'd just be strength?
Yeah.
Doesn't your
Strength.
bite attack have its own, like...
No,
No,
No, she
not
doesn't have a
typically.
bite attack.
Yeah.
Ow.
This
Weird.
episode should
She's a
just
fucking alligator. How does she not have a bite attack?
Dragonborn don't have bite attacks.
Yeah.
Fair.
So that'll be a 17.
That hits. All right, what's your strength score?
My strength score is +2.
Okay, so she takes 3 points of piercing damage.
Can Badger have a new weapon mastery? Ashkira?
No, you're gonna need a bit more practice with this.
Okay.
I will say that this is the start of your combo move.
Yeah.
Yes.
Start of the combination.
So I am gonna need you guys to come up with a name for the combo move that you can yell like anime style.
All I can imagine is that one scene in the Sonic Boom show where Amy leaves and Sonic immediately turns to Knuckles and goes, "You want to do something stupid?" And he's like, "Do you even have to ask?" And then it just like flash cuts to like Sonic on a surfboard and Knuckles just throws him across the room.
Later,
We'll
Gator.
have to workshop. We'll have to workshop the name.
You want to do a later,
All right,
Gator?
Badger. That was your action and bonus action to put up the door and throw the alligator missile.
I still have 25 feet
And
of movement.
technically, since you helped her, I'm going to put in the name for this combo move as Gatorade.
Oh, that's good.
Badger is 1, 2, and then that's 10 because it's difficult terrain. So that's 20 feet. I only have 5 left. I don't have enough movement to go any further.
You could go technically 5. Oh, that's cone. Hang on. 5, 10, 15.
25. Ah, yeah, okay. Put me right here. Awesome.
15, and then that would be 30.
Okay,
Or 25. Yeah, that'd be 25 to get to there.
cool. All right, that's my turn.
All right,
This fight
next
is
child.
great.
Just gotta see. Ooh, that's a natural 1 for their death save. Luckily, they've got a berry in their mouth. I'm just gonna move you for a second.
Just you get the big crocodile off.
And I
The
gotta
best
close
part
my
about
window
this is-
because someone's smoking weed.
Fuck you, people.
Uh,
Fuck you.
The best part about Rhodey giving them the good berries is I didn't even factor that into the fact that they would be making death saves with the good berries in their mouths.
You want to know the
That was
best
just
part?
an added bonus.
And the fact that they chipmunked them instead of just, horking
Alright,
the
who
whole
had
thing at
these
once.
Neighbors are smoking weed on the bingo card.
Unfortunately, me.
Oh god.
On my bingo card, it was Badger uses a new and inventive improvised weapon.
My bingo card just said Hag Barbecue.
My bank
It was
card
not
just is a
specific.
gif of someone shaking their head with a facepalm.
Mine has Foxy jump scare. I don't know what that means.
All right.
my God.
The kid is going to attempt to escape the restrainment and fails.
Oh no!
Oh, they're also magically drunk.
Why are they magically drunk?
Because that's how entangle works. When it's on the staff of the vineyard, they become magically drunk if they're entangled.
Oh no!
This child.
Okay.
Not a bunch of kids drunk. What
No,
is
just
wrong with you?
No, only one of them failed.
Only one of them is drunk. It's fine.
That's, you know what? I'm not gonna describe a child being drunk because I feel like that's a criminal offense. So instead, I'm going to say that the lair action is drunk.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I
think it should really be called a totally serious hag fight.
yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's
All
what
right,
it's gonna be.
so the lanterns that are over here, the wicker lanterns that were going to turn into scarecrows and start throwing fire at you guys, turn into scarecrows that start fucking partying and dancing.
Hell yeah.
So let me grab some scarecrow tokens.
Oh my God. Okay, I know what I'm doing on Rhodey's
They start
next
Fortnite
turn.
dancing.
They're chicken winging it.
You're technically here standing on top of a child.
Oh. Nobody tell the Catholic Church. They'll get jealous.
It's terrible.
Oh my God.
It's terrible. Okay,
I'm sorry.
so Kira's freaking
I haven't even had a Guinness
jaw
yet.
is just locked around this bitch's arm.
Nobody is allowed to request that I put a priest diddling a child on the home screen.
No,
Putting
that
it
is
out now.
forbidden.
That's worse than badger tits.
Okay. Back to the serious moment, though. Kira,
Oh, I feel
Kira's
like I
got
need to
a
put, like,
fucking-
rating in the corner.
huh?
Oh my
I feel like I need to put like a television rating in the corner of our home screen now. Like mature audiences only.
It's
We
supposed to
fade
be
in and it's
look
playing the
away.
fucking Family Guy fade in music.
Ugh.
Anyways, so Kira's
Dying.
action. She just chomped down on this thing. And, yeah. I'm gonna pull out something I forgot I had. I'm gonna pull out my long iron fingernail and stab this bitch in the side while I have my jaw wrapped around her arm.
Oh my God.
Very well. Make a melee attack roll.
So this is an
Strength-based.
iron dagger.
Strength or dex based, your choice.
Yes, iron dagger. Probably
Wait a minute.
dexterity because that's a little better, yeah.
I just realized Rhodey has one of those too because I have all of the fucking Fey trinkets.
No.
So that's a. Let's see.
I will say, because it's an iron dagger, get a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls against the hags.
Okay, so that's a 13 plus my dexterity is 3. I do have proficiency with daggers, so that's another +2. Brings it to 18 plus the 1, so 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
And then it's a dagger, so it's only a d4 of damage. Plus the
D4 plus your dex +1.
So plus dex plus 1 is 6 damage.
Ouch. The dagger hisses as it stabs into the side of this green hag.
I
love when
imagine she
Kitty
shrieked,
screams.
but
Little runt.
and then Okay, so that was my action. Trying to see what else I can do. My bonus action. Ba, 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 ba. I am gonna have Martin move over here. Technically, I know he can technically be in the same spot as something because he's ghostly. But
Yeah.
for I want him, yeah, there. So. But since I didn't move him until after, I can't do his attack thing. Since I did my attack first, so.
Yep.
That is my turn then.
Rug is going to attack Rhodey.
Rudy's gonna get
Does
the
Caspian acts on Ashkira's turn, right?
Caspian is a familiar. He can't do all that much.
He can grab something off my robe.
Technically, yes, but I did use my bonus action to make Martin move.
Yeah, but doesn't Caspian have his own? Just like Charizard does.
I thought familiars could only be commanded as a bonus action.
I have no idea. I thought they were their
That's how
own
I've been
creature.
playing it.
Charizard is a bit closer to like a warlock familiar, so he gets kind of like to take his own turn. Let me check the actual spell. As a bonus action, you can see through the eyes of your familiar. It rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn.
Okay then.
Okay. So we need to roll initiative for it real quick.
We'll just say it goes right after Ashkira.
Okay.
Okay. Then would you please have Caspian come grab this patch right here?
Sure. I will have the Caspian fly over, snag the patch, and then I'm not sure what.
A pair of very good doggos appear.
Oh, okay.
dogs.
Caspian will drag the good doggos over here. Oh, look, it's
Okay, so one
they appear immediately
Okay.
after the patch is pulled off.
Okay.
So they appear within 5 feet of Badger. So we're going to roll to see randomly where they show up. I'm going to roll 2d10s, and we'll take the spaces. We'll say 1, and then 2, and then continuing clockwise.
Wouldn't that be an 8?
So one hag has been burned to death, and the other one is going to be fucking mauled. Awesome.
Alright,
Oh, that's
so
not the best part.
1,
That's not the
2,
best part.
3, 4, 5. So 1 appears here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 9. So 1 appears right behind Badger, and 1 appears right beside Badger.
the good.
Badger has
the
two
bonus boys.
two more dog patches.
We're just gonna keep pulling off.
All right,
dog
and
patch.
what does it say about the mastiffs from that patch?
Robe of useful things.
I'm gonna go get some water while you.
Um,
get that done.
So here, it just says that it's. While wearing the robe, you can use an action to attach one of the patches, causing it to become the object or creature it represents. Technically, the dogs are not under anyone's control. The dogs just appear.
Got it. All right. Wow, they both rolled the same initiative.
They are good boys.
All right.
Right after the hack. Okay.
Why do the dogs go before meat?
Because I rolled their initiative.
They have higher decks.
That's mean.
They have a dex of 14. What's your dex, ready?
12. Yeah, that explains it.
That's terrible. Noob. Oh my god.
What did Snoop say?
Is the carpet still horny? A sexual encounter with a carpet would give new meaning to the term rug burn.
Well, also, if it's specifically a lesbian, it could be a carpet muncher.
I was gonna make the joke, but I'm like, no, I shouldn't.
I can make it because I'm a lesbian.
My mom said in order to be a lesbian, we must wear Birkenstocks and lick carpet. One of my favorite quotes from South Park.
Alright, anyways. Now with
Wow.
what the fuck I was doing. See, now I don't feel bad for summoning all these creatures.
Yeah,
Badger's just going off.
This is
Okay.
like one of the craziest combats I've ever experienced in this game.
Rhodey, does a 16 hit your armor class?
I think it just meets it, yeah.
Alright.
This rug is being a bitch.
The rug beat back.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage,
Damn.
and you are grappled by the rug as it fully smothers you.
Literally so mean.
While you are grappled, you have both the blinded and restrained conditions. As it
The rug
fully
does-
wraps around you. I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Because what? Suffocation?
No, because she took damage and is concentrating on a spell.
Oh, right.
Con is +3. I got a 15 on con.
Alright, you maintain concentration on the Entangle.
Yeah, I'm keeping that child drunk.
Alright. At the start of this child's turn, they attempt to escape the restrainment of the bed, failing to do so. And now the lair action. Eternal Aggression. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God. Starting to wish I'd saved that inspiration. Nah, it was worth it. It was worth it.
Let's go, I got a fucking 17. Hell yeah.
Good.
10.
Well,
So, Badger, I need you to pick a creature within 5 feet of you and make an unarmed strike.
Oh god.
Charizard!
What? Go ahead and roll to hit.
Am I proficient with unarmed?
Yes.
No!
Would you like to pull a critical hit card, or would you like to do double the dive damage?
I'm sorry, Charizard. I could. I mean, well, it's unarmed strike. I'm not going to do that much damage. I'll do double damage.
Very well. So you do 1 doubled to 2 plus your strength modifier. So I believe 4 points of damage.
Yeah, I sock him for 4.
Let's see.
Damn it! I should targeted the frog.
Steam method is 17 normally, so he has 13 hit points.
Hmm?
All right.
I'm showing Steam Method as 21 normally.
That is old Steam Method. New Steam
Oh,
Method.
do I have the
has
wrong one pulled up?
17. The 2024 Monster Manual was released a few days ago.
Oh, did it finally come out? Okay, cool.
Yep, and Steam Methods have 17 hit points.
Okay.
Mastiff number 1, fails. Mastiff number 2 fails. Both of them are going to attack randomly. So, between Caspian, the Rug, the other Mastiff, Badger, Charizard, Beignet. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4 against Badger.
Okay.
Oh,
worth
thank God.
it. Well, they can't hit you. You're in a row.
No, I don't want them to hit Beignet. That motherfucker has 2 hit points.
They start biting against your armored coat and cannot pierce through it. And then this one has the options of the other Mastiff, Beignet, Charizard, Badger, Eshkira, the drunk kid, or the other kid. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm going to roll a d8, and on an 8, I'm going to choose.
Me! Hit me!
That is a
Choose
2,
me.
so it's going to be against Beignet.
No!
Oh. Beignet is not a chew toy.
Well, apparently they are, because that's a 17 to hit.
Oh my God.
No.
Beignet takes 7 points of piercing damage.
Beignet is dead.
What is
Not
Beignet's
unconscious,
maximum
dead.
hit points?
2.
2.
Beignet is dead.
Beignet, no! You were too fluffy! Too fluffy for this world!
Oh my God.
Question.
Oh.
Because I know this is a layer action, I don't know if it's something that I can react to.
Yes?
Can I silvery barbs that?
Yes, you can.
Can I silvery
Oh,
barbs
thank
that?
Jesus Christ in heaven.
That is a 14 instead.
That still hits, I'm pretty sure.
Alright.
Yeah, his AC is 12. He's...
I'll re-roll the damage. That is going to be 3 points of piercing damage, knocking him unconscious, not killing him outright.
Thank God.
Okay.
Praise Mercer.
Charizard, could I have make the wisdom saving throw?
Oh, right. What is his whiz?
Charizard's wisdom is +0.
Okay. Oh, God.
Alright. Charizard will, Badger, I will let you pick who Charizard strikes.
Since time stops while Badger's thinking, Badger's like, yeah, come on. Lay it right here. Right here. Yeah. You owe me one.
I'll roll to hit. Unarmed strike with a -3 to hit. That is a 15. Rolled an 18 on the die.
Hey, you tried your best.
I did? Aw, sick.
I'm
Look at
just
that
proud
fun.
of you.
Whoa. Alright, let's not get too deep here, man. Alright, the
You're like the
Rug.
fiery little son that Badger never had.
The Rug succeeds, so does not make an attack.
Damn, that actually would
Then-
have forced it to let go of Rhodey.
Or attempt to attack Rhodey again.
Yeah, because...
Oh, yeah, because you can't unarmed strike something you're grappled with, so yeah.
Don't worry, they don't know that I know this trick on how to get out of a rug.
Alright. Drunk Kid fails, is restrained, makes a disadvantaged attack against Eshkira, who's standing on top of them, missing completely. Other restrained kid fails, attacks Eshkira, and that is double nat 20s for a total of 2 damage.
Oh, ding ding darn it. I took
Yeah.
2
The
damage.
child kicks Ashkira in the shin.
Listen, you burned a double nat 20. That's a good thing.
Yes.
Yep.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Yep, take
The
it.
unrestrained child
Take the W.
succeeds Ashkira, wisdom save.
I got a 12.
12. That just succeeds.
Okay.
So you do not make a strike. And the hag is going to willingly fail. And we'll make an unarmed
rude.
strike against... we'll go the child.
You bitch.
What bitch?
That hits. Child is knocked unconscious. Alright. And now it's the hag's turn.
I think it's a lovely time for a snack.
She lifts the unconscious child up, opens her flaming gullet, and places the child inside.
No.
Delicious. Well, it was lovely to see all of you, but I really have to be going. Bye-bye.
And she's going to cast invisibility on herself.
She's still restrained. She can't go anywhere.
No, she isn't. She succeeded against the entangle.
Oh.
Isn't Ishira still on her?
No. Ashkira did not choose to grapple. She did
Uh,
damage.
My divine sense is still going. It hasn't been 10 minutes. Can I still sense her?
You can still sense that there is Fae in the area. It does not give you pinpoint accuracy.
I thought it did, but
I will look up Divine Sense to be 100% sure. Let's see. New Divine Sense. Here we go. New Divine Sense. You do know the location of any creatures of those types within 60 feet of yourself. So, you know her location. However, you will still have disadvantage on attack rolls because you can't actively see her, as she has the invisible condition. So, I'll bring her back to the page. Know that she has the invisible condition, though. There we go. Put a little ninja's face on her. I think that fits. Alright. So she's going to move
can you check DMs when you get a sec?
here. Well, I wish you would have told me that before.
I very much thought that I had.
No, like before like at the beginning of this session.
Fair. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm fine to continue. Just
Well, what's great is there was going to be a funny interaction that was about to happen. But we'll just make it happen now instead. The child regains a hit point and crawls back out of her and then slaps her in the face.
love that. Love that.
Because it still had a good berry in its mouth.
Yep.
Does she lose her invis when he slaps her?
No, taking damage does not get rid of invisibility.
Okay.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
The dogs do nothing.
Howdy who, children? It's my turn. Okay. So here's what everyone's about to see. How is the rug on top of me? Like, or what does it look like?
It is wrapped around you.
Okay, so assumedly there's a little spot through the top of it.
You're technically
not-
blinded. You have the blinded condition, so you can't see.
Yes, but that doesn't affect what I'm about to do.
Okay.
What everyone who is looking at Rhodey being smothered by this rug sees is something small and glittering shoot out the top of this rug that has her constricted. As she summons a plesiosaur. To smother the rug.
Wait, how big is that?
About the size of the rug.
Okay, I thought it was much bigger. I was like,
No, it is like the size of the rug.
Okay.
Okay.
The only
Python.
available space that it can be summoned in is here, without being in the lava.
I want it to land on top of the rug.
like someone in the air.
Yeah, it, like summons in the air and it lands on top of the rug and Rhodey shoots out of
It
it.
cannot exist in the same space as it unless it attempts to
Okay.
grapple, and it doesn't have a turn yet.
Okay. But my plan is that a success. Would that work?
Yeah, you can summon it. That's fine.
But I mean, like, basically... Okay, yes. She summons the plesiosaur. And, yeah. So now there is a plesiosaur in battle with us. And is she still in the rug?
Yes, as you did not make any attempts to get out of the rug. However, luckily for you, the plesiosaur goes next, because I rolled a 7 for its initiative.
Awesome. So that's going to be the end of Rhodey's turn, and the plesiosaur, basically she's going to scream muffled in the rug at the plesiosaur to do something about it, and the plesiosaur is going to grab the rug and, like, whip Rhodey out of it.
Okay, I'm going to say make an athletics check for the plesiosaur. It has a +4 to this check.
Awesome. Hopefully it rolls well. 13.
Okay. It is able to grab and move the rug, but the rug does not release you.
Okay.
What would you like it to do?
So, does it have the rug in its mouth then, yes?
Either it has it in its mouth, or like it wrapped its long neck around it and you.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want.
Okay, I'm gonna say that it has it in its mouth. I'm gonna say that it, like, basically tries to make a bite attack against the rug.
It attempted to grapple the rug, which it did. That was its action.
Okay. I don't really think there's anything else that it can do.
You could attempt to move the rug. You could attempt to move yourself, reposition.
I think it's actually gonna move, like, just one square over, kind of closer to the scarecrows. and then that'll be it.
Okay. All right.
Hoping if we can kill her that the rug will unanimate.
Badger, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, so I have disadvantage to attack her, but if I know where she is...
It means that you can still attempt the attack, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to spend my last spell slot. Or wait, no, it's only my second one. So far I've only cast Compel Duel and my one free smite.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and Compel Duel and use my other Sticky Core. So that is both
Does
of them.
it say a creature you can see? Because you can't see her, you just know where she is.
Good question. Compelled. Fuck, it does say creature that I can see. Fuck. Okay. I don't really think I have any other play here, but to just take the swing. Um. Um. Okay. Damn, me summoning the having Caspian summon the Mastiffs didn't really play out. 20 feet of movement. And swing and pray. KL1 for keep lowest one?
Yep.
Plus 4. 11?
You swing in her direction and feel no impact.
Damn it. Um, bonus action. I'd like to hit her with the oil of stickiness.
Ooh, yeah, you splash it out in front of you. I'll make a dexterity save. Go ahead and...
Hit it in that
what
first.
is your dexterity?
Plus 0.
Plus 0? So DC is going to be 8 plus 2, so 10. That's a natural 1.
Hey! Okay, so I may have missed, but now everybody else can see her. And what is the exact effects of the oil stickiness? Stickiness is... I'm having trouble finding that one. When I Google it, I just come up with slipperiness. Was that something that you created?
I believe it is a partner content. Board on the ground. Restrains a creature that fails the saving throw. So she is restrained.
Okay, and because she's
Which
covered
means-
in the oil, we can see her now, right? Or we kind of.
I mean, you all know where she is now. She's still invisible.
Okay.
But because the oil is restraining her, attacks against her have advantage, but because she's invisible, attacks against her have disadvantage, so it just kind of cancels out.
Really wish I'd thrown that first. Okay. Charizard's breath did not recharge, but he's going to go ahead and take a swing. Is his attack bonus still +2?
Yes.
That's not going to hit.
Against her thick, leathery skin, it does not pierce it.
Okay. Then that is all I got.
Alright. This kid is going to attempt to not be restrained anymore. Succeeds. And is going to run over here. And the scarecrows are still drunk. Shakira.
Okay. Hmm. Fuck it. Okay. I'm moving at half speed because of the thing, so I think I'm gonna make it to here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How big is she actually? Because she looks bigger than a normal.
She's still a medium-sized creature, but she's just like a larger medium.
Okay.
And then what I'm gonna do is
Here, I can shrink her down to make it easier.
I'm gonna steam breath.
Okay, she automatically fails her dexterity saving throw, so go ahead and just roll damage.
Okay. Which
Is it a 15-foot cone?
Yes. So it works like the same way as dragon breath.
Yeah, so that would also hit the drunk scarecrow. Because drunk disadvantage fails. So.
What'd the scarecrow do besides just be drunk and merry?
Sorry.
Okay. 36. It's 11 fire damage.
11 points of fire, and 22 points of fire to the scarecrow. Any bonus actions?
Gonna. Can I have Caspian help Beignet?
Make a medicine check.
Seven.
7. All right. He kind of begins to try and help. There's Not a lot he can do. He pecks at the Mastiff, and the Mastiff drops Beignet.
That'll be it for my turn.
Alright. The rug is going to attempt to kind of crush Rhodey a little bit. It has disadvantage because it's being grappled, and that fails to beat your armor class. Alright, this kid breaks out from the restrainment of the bed and is going to jump out and over here.
Plesiosaur is too strong.
Lair action, the house starts to feel unsettling as the kind of nice walls begin to peel their lovely facade to show you the rotting wood underneath. I need Badger and Ashkira can't see, so just Badger. Make a wisdom saving throw.
$17.
It looks really tacky, like they need a new interior designer. All right, and since they are restrained and attempting to remove the oil would make them visible anyways, they're in a bit of a rough spot. So yeah, I guess they're just gonna use their action to remove the oil and become visible again.
Okay.
All right. Doggos start eating the growing vegetation because they're cute. Pretty.
I am actually going to try and get out of grapple this turn.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Okay. What is my athletics bonus? Okay. Woo! Oh, that's a big fat whopping 4.
All right, you attempt to wriggle free. Oh wait, yeah, you attempt to wriggle free, but unfortunately are unable to.
Okay. Don't think there's really anything else I can do. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do. So then on the Plesiosaur's turn, she's gonna yell at it again to try and shake the rug and get her free.
All right, another athletics check.
Oh, come on, roll good, please. God damn it, I rolled another fucking 13!
That's good enough, because I rolled a 4 this time for a total of 7.
Let's go.
Yay!
It gets forcefully shaken around, and while
a
still
dog.
being grappled, you are no longer.
Just like a dog, like.
And now you see the walls, and it's kind of gross, but the lair action already happened, so no save necessary.
Brody's like, that's disgusting. And then, yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do, because I don't think that the Plesiosaur can really do anything.
Yeah, it used its action to do that. It could still move the rug.
I don't... Could it turn the rug enough to dip it down into the lava?
It's like yeet it into
I
the
will
fire.
say if you... because it only has 20 feet of movement on land, but I'll say if you have the Plesiosaur jump into the lava, the rug goes with it.
Oh, but that would kill the Plesio... That would take... Well, here's my question then. When the Plesiosaur dies, it reverts back to its form, or its crystal
Correct.
form. So I'm assuming it would just burn up in the lava.
Correct, but the plesiosaur also has 68 hit points and is most likely able to survive at least the one initial dip in the lava and then get out the next turn.
Meanwhile, the carpet is very flammable.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna have the
Risk it for the
plesiosaur
biscuit.
drag the rug and itself into the lava.
It's just like Aladdin.
42 damage, the rug burns up completely.
Rhodey's gonna
Plesiosaur
look at the
takes
hag.
42.
Rhodey's gonna look at the hag because I've been genuinely wondering this. She's gonna look at the hag and be like, "I have a question for you. Was that rug animated because of your lair, or was that an actual magical rug?"
He looks over and goes,
Ah, that was my favorite rug. How dare you?
You'll
Was
never
it
know,
magical?
though.
Was it magical itself? That's what I want to know.
You'll never know.
Fuck you, bitch. That's the end of the
I
plesiosaur.
hurt children for fun. Yeah. And? Badger.
Okay. Now that Badger can see her. How hurt does she seem?
she's not bloodied. But has taken a few hits.
Rhodey, Kira, do y'all want me to focus on keeping her from getting away, or just beating her the fuck down?
I would just beat her down.
Okay. As my bonus action, I'm gonna pull out both of the kebab skewers that I still have, and get the dog's attention. Hey, hey! Yeah, are you hungry? And then throw them there. I'm assuming animal handling check.
At advantage.
Sweet.
Because you
20
offer no
keep.
blood.
What? That doesn't seem very good.
They look at you and are like, yeah, give us the food. And then you give it to another person. They're like, aw, that was mean.
Oh no. Okay, and yeah, just swing. Have Charizard circle to give advantage.
Mhm.
2d20, keep highest 1 plus 4. 15?
That'll hit.
Yay! Already spent my bonus, so I can't smite. Or wait. Remind me, is smite a bonus, or is it a free action once per turn?
It's a free action once per turn.
Okay, then yes, I will
Because
go
I
ahead
hate
and
the fact that it's a bonus action.
I will go ahead and spend another slot to smite. So 2d10, keep highest 1 plus 2 for the physical. So 11 points of physical.
and then roll 2d8. Nice. So a total of 23 damage.
All right, she is officially bloodied. As she is bloodied, the enamor over the children finally dissipates, their eyes returning back to normal, and fear now rushing across their face. The hag has lost her lair actions.
Oh, thank you. All right, I have 11 temp HP. Charizard.
The hag is now enraged and can now use her actions interchangeably with her bonus actions.
Okay. Charizard does not get his breath back. Charizard swings. Is it +2? Yeah, +2. Ah, fuck. 14 +2, 16. Should okay. 1d4 slashing plus 1d4 fire. Double ones. Love that.
Right.
Love that for me.
Hey, that's still 25 damage in one turn.
Point. I'm back up to 11 temp, and that is my turn.
All right. Shakira?
Me. Okay. I'm gonna go because I feel bad for him, and I'm gonna lay on hands on Beignet.
You have lay hands? What?
Or not lay on hands. Sorry, spare the dying. That's what I meant to say.
Okay.
I was playing a paladin last night. My brain's fried.
Brain is on paladin mode.
Brain. I just want to be a paladin.
It's on auto paladin.
And that's my action.
Can you drag Beignet just like one step closer to me?
I'm pretty sure I could just pick
I mean-
Beignet up and move him closer, but
Yeah, Ishkira could easily pick up Beignet.
Or okay, I guess a better question is, do you want me to give him a poke and heal him, or do you want him removed from danger?
Probably removed from danger.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I feel like just poking and healing him, I could move him myself later.
Assuming
I'm
she doesn't
like,
do an AoE.
This kid will pick up Beignet and cradle him in her arms.
Okay. Das ist gut.
he's at least not making death saves.
Yeah.
So, there's not really much else I can do. The bonus actions, because most of them revolve around Martin. The only bonus action ones I have are those two. Oh wait, hold on. I might have one. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Where are you? Bonus action. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Do you want to try animal handling to get the dogs?
No, I am going to cast spiritual weapon,
Ah.
and I'm gonna summon it right next to her.
Pretty.
All right.
And
As a part of the summoning, it can make an attack.
yes, it can. Alright, it's gonna take a swing. Swing. That is a... melee spell attack, so plus my spell attack modifier. 15.
15 just hits.
Okay. And then it does 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is the 6, right?
No, it's plus your intelligence modifier.
Oh, plus my intelligence. Okay, then 11 points of damage.
Alright.
And that will be my turn.
Anything you want Caspian to do?
He's got...
Caspian can rip off another patch of doggos.
The doggos haven't been proving helpful, so I don't know if there's a point in summoning 2 more of them.
Can Caspian try to goad them into it, or persuade them into attacking? Animal to animal?
They would be more so likely to just attack the bird.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could try and be like, tweet, tweet, go attack that fucko.
Roll a d20.
Caspian's animal handling check.
Fucking can't believe it. God damn it.
What?
I got a nat 20.
Oh
The
my
dogs
god.
look at Caspian and go, "We're gonna eat you and anyone you are currently upon." And we say that for no particular reason.
Cassian just...
Caspian lands atop the green hag and she goes, "The fuck is this?"
The dogs know what the fuck it is.
She goes like, get off, and tries to swat Caspian away to no avail and goes, "Ugh, whatever," and is going to take 4 attacks.
Oh god.
We're gonna do... first she's actually gonna take a step,
Oh no.
but it's not too unfair. It's
I
gonna
mean,
be,
I don't want her to go at me.
it's gonna be 2 against Badger, 1 against Rhodey, 1 against Charizard. Unless you want all 4 against Badger.
I'm the tank.
Very well.
Let me
all
have
4
it.
against Badger.
Hit me!
How dare you
Natural
attack
20.
my heel?
Fuck.
Uh,
I'm having regrets.
25.
Oh my
25
god.
damage?
4.
Oh my
and
God.
15.
Oh, those are the attack rolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought the 25 and 24 were damage. I was like,
No, natural 20, 25, 24, and 15. So 3 attacks, 2 attacks, 1 crit.
okay.
Do you want me to do double the dive damage, or do you want me to do a critical hit card?
Let's do the cards.
Okay. Say when.
When?
Top
How
or
are the
bottom?
cards, Yuki?
Top or bottom?
Top.
You got off lightly, more or less. Triple damage, that's all. We hope you don't die. Thanks, card. Very nice way to put that.
Cards more like heart of my ass.
What?
That's what it says on the card. I will take a picture. That's actually very funnily written.
Fuck.
Okay, so... you're resistant to poison damage, is that correct?
I am.
Okay.
Heart of the cards, more like heart of my ass.
Heart of bullshit.
Dropped a D8 and I don't know where it went.
Your foot will find it later in the dark.
Yeah, it's made of metal, so I don't want to take that risk.
Oh.
Also, I think it fell into a bag. There it is. It did fall in the bag. I was right.
Perfect game.
Okay, so I'll roll the poison damage first. 9 halved is 4. And then that tripled plus that. So you take a total of 29 points of damage for the crit.
Whoa. Okay, I'm at 10.
All right,
That
then
ate up all my temp HP and most of my real HP.
second claw's damage is 2 poison, 5 slashing
I'm having regrets.
for a total of 7 damage. So you're at 3.
I'm at 3.
And then the third attack that hits you brings you down to 0.
I fall so not Mom can stand.
Not Mom thanks you for your sacrifice, Badger. Don't worry.
Badger
It will
down!
not be-
Badger down! Mayday!
Only the audience can hear you now, Badger. All right. The 2 doggos are going to run to here and here. Oh, and because the lair actions disappeared, the skeleton or the scarecrows turned back into wicker baskets. I rolled really high damage on that crit, by the way. That was
Yeah.
it was almost maximum damage.
Yeah, I could tell.
All right.
I should not have believed in the heart of the cards.
I gave you an out.
I know.
All right. Let's see. That one moved 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll let them flank. That hits, and that misses. 1d6 plus 1 piercing is 4 points of piercing. All right, Rody.
Okay. I gotta be smart about how I do this. Need to go to my actions. Or not actions, I need to go features and traits.
Oh, using your once a day free
No,
healing word?
I am not doing that.
Oh.
I'm assuming it's Channel Divinity.
I have a question.
I always forget about Channel
If I pump temp hit points into Badger, does he get up?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
it
was
has to
why
be
I was...
real hit points. But if you put temp hit points on him, when he wakes up, he will have those temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Someone reinforced Panda.
Other question. If I pop a good berry in his mouth, would he be able to get up? And
Yeah, that would give him
Other
1
que-
hit point. It would take your action to feed him.
okay, cool. And then that was my other question was, is it a full action or is it a bonus action? So it is a full action.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Need to map something out really fast too.
Although Badger is like double proficient in eating, so I'd say you could probably give him 2 good berries in one action.
You know what? If you're actually fine with that, I will do that.
Sure.
Double proficient in eating.
Okay.
He has an excellent.
So Rhodey's gonna move over to Badger. She is going to pop 2 good berries in his mouth, so I have 2 good berries left on the staff.
Even unconscious, Badger starts immediately chewing
So Badger is up.
instinctively.
Yeah, he's prone but up, awake.
Yeah, he's awake. And then... Like, yeah, I already used that. I think my only bonus action is casting Sanctuary at this point. But I don't have a spell slot to do that, so... 'Tis whatever. Yeah, as a... I think at this point she is going to call out to the plesiosaur and tell him to get the heck out of the lava.
I would hope he wouldn't have to be told.
Yeah. Well, you never know. But he's gonna climb out.
He takes 24 points of damage. Is he still up?
What did he take before? 42?
Yeah.
He is alive on
66, so he's 2 hit points? Yeah.
his 2 hit points.
So
He's alive
it's
on 2 hit.
10 feet to crawl out of the pit, and then that would put him technically here, so then 5, 10 could bring him here.
Okay.
In case you want to have one last 2 hit point hurrah.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have his last 2 hit point hurrah. He is gonna slam his neck down on top of the hag as hard as he can.
Roll to hit.
Okie dokie. Oh, what is
Blanking with Charizard.
Plus 6 to hit.
plus 6 to hit? Yeah, I don't have the stats in front of me.
I do. They're right here. Plus 6 to hit. Damage is 2d6 plus 4 piercing with a bite. But I guess we'll say bludgeoning.
You only got a 9.
He attempts to bite, and the hag goes, "Bite me and I'll rip your throat out." He goes,
He just kind of looks at Rhodey and he's like, eh.
Alright, back around to the top.
You got a Badger.
Badger.
It's no use. You have all of this lofty ideals. Well, it's not going to work. Even if you kill me here, I'll just be back again. My plan's already in motion, and soon enough, this entire grove will be mine.
Oh my good god, it is Yappersville Central up in here.
You begin hearing a slamming noise from the opposite side of the door, as well as a heavily sizzled noise, like putting a fresh, wet steak in a cast iron skillet.
Badger gets up.
I thought I already took care of you. No matter. I can do it again.
Oh, please. I need to speak to somebody scarier than you.
And pulls out the ball of yarn.
Rebecca! It's either little baby or you. Dealer's choice.
And rolls the ball.
Badger doesn't know about Rebecca.
Well, Badger hears little baby say the word Rebecca a lot, so.
Hi, Badger. What do you want me to do?
Well, Honestly, I need you to call your other friend.
Okay. Well, Becca, I choose you.
And it's gonna be a Shadow Hands spell. 2nd level. And because little baby did that magic shit and is a walking fey nuclear bomb right now, the hag has disadvantage, failing, and it automatically deals max damage. The hag is frightened of little baby
As she
and
should be.
takes 16 points of damage.
That'll do, little baby. That'll do.
Okay, I gotta go deliver more letters, so bye.
Who said resistance?
And then for my main, Charizard will move to here. And roll 2d20, keep highest 1 plus 4. Fuck me! And Charizard, roll 2d20, keep highest 1 plus 2. Wait, what?
You rolled 2d0s. Try again.
Okay, that's a new one.
D0. What would that look like? It's just
It's
That makes me curious. I
incomprehensible.
kind of want to try roll 2d negative 6s. It still looks like it's just says rolled 2. Darn. No such thing as a d negative 6.
darn.
It's an infinity-sided die.
You can, however, roll a d27.
Interesting.
Charizard's breath still is not recharged.
Yeah, but also tried to do the slashies already.
Yeah, no, I was just seeing if it recharged for next turn.
Alright, hold on. Hold on. I know you're having a lot of fun right here after that, but coming back is a bit annoying. So, how about we have a little discussion?
So now that you're losing, you're getting desperate?
Listen, though I might lose this fight, doesn't necessarily mean I would lose the war. But it would be more convenient for me to stick around. So, what is it you want?
You
You've
to
got
die?
the kiddos, they already left. Can't give you that, though.
Yeah, isn't that the whole reason that we're fighting, though? Is that you can't just die? That we have to kill you? Like, it's not a wish, we just want you to die, so we're working towards that end goal.
And like I said, I won't die. I'll just disappear for a little bit. But I'll be back. And I'll have bigger and better friends with me.
Give Badger.
Oh, wait, sorry, Frog.
Give Badger his brother's body and armor, and we'll make it quick.
How about I'll give you the body and the armor, and you let me walk back through my portal. That is what you wanted, after all, for me to
Rhodey?
leave.
Rhodey has a
Gray
bombshell.
Paladin.
Rhodey has a bombshell. She is going to tug on Badger's sleeve.
Uh-oh.
Badger, I believe we may be able to fulfill that wish without her help. and she is going to reach into her bag, and she is going to pull out the holy symbol of the Grey that she found earlier.
The frog looks at Rhodey, looks at the hag, looks at Rhodey, looks at the hag. Oh, you're fucked.
But I still have his armor.
Okay,
That I keep in a special place.
I have a question. From what Kira recalled when she recognized the other hag, she knows a little bit about hags and how they... Does she kind of know, like, how they work, like, how they come back?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. It's like
I have a
Akuma
void
does.
staring at me demanding snackies, so I will be right back.
Go feed the void snackies.
Yes,
That's
Yeah,
a...
yes, baby.
17?
Yes, you would know that there would be a location where the hag has placed special kind of mushrooms to create a zone, a realm of her own, a circle. And around here, you don't see any of that. So, if you kill her, she'll grow back there, wherever she has that placed.
Okay. Kira's gonna put a hand on Rhodey's shoulder and kind of move past them both. Over to here. Just in front. If we let you leave and have you swear to never come back here, would you be amenable to that?
I can respect those terms.
Because
That is not the same thing.
this... Unfortunately, this, section of the forest is kind of in a severe line of fire anyway, so it might not be a good place, regardless. But...
If you let me go, I'll return the armor, I'll pluck out the bones of their body, just like you want, and I will leave, and I will not return to this place. Do we have a deal?
And you'll take your friend with you, gesturing to the iron doors.
I'll make sure that she doesn't come through.
Kira looks at the other two.
Hold on 1 second.
What is
Badger has opinion.
what is Rhodey's opinion on this?
Yeah.
Because the thing is, she can come back. Even if we kill her now, like she said, she'll just regrow. Just not here. She has her own hag lair elsewhere that she can regrow from. We can kill her as many times as she wants, she'll just keep coming back. So we just make her promise not to come back. Hags have to keep their words, right? As a fae creature.
Fair point.
And that's kind of what Badger wants anyway, is he wants them to return to their plane of existence, or their space that they're supposed to be in.
Okay, I'm back.
So Kira's offering a deal with the hag.
Yeah, I heard. So Badger's too dumb to get to catch this. But wording, phrasing. She said, "Will not return to this place." That could be this plane, this forest, this room, the 5x5 square she's standing in. when dealing with Fae, you have to lawyer. You gotta get specific.
I'll say all of you can make an intelligence check. If you get a 14 or higher, then you'll know that meta knowledge of what Panda just said.
-3.
That-
15!
God.
Badger!
This dice
Kind of
is in
makes
jail.
sense. It's like a part of your oath of like, these Fae, they're kind of dicks.
Sorry, I had to put a die in die jail. It was being a bitch.
Badger and the frog put their heads together, and the frog goes,
Now just wait a moment. This place. That doesn't work well for us. Now, we could be amenable to you leaving this plane. After all, that is what we wanted. But the terms of your deal, that's where we need to haggle. Pun intended.
Ugh. I'd rather hear this from your mouth. And she waves her hand. The frog no longer talks, is now just a normal frog, and now, Badger, you have your voice back.
Badger was actually getting used to that for a little bit there, but okay. So, if you return...
and Badger's trying to like counting on your fingers, but with words.
If you return Badger's brother and his armor, you may leave. If you do not return to this plane, and your sister does not come through the door.
She glares and glowers and thinks about it hard. Make a intimidation check.
Okay. Regular, no advantage.
You're wearing the dread helm.
Keep -1 +4. 16.
Fine. Less annoying than having to regrow every part of me. You have yourself a deal.
Brody's gonna pipe in before we make the deal. May I add one addendum?
No.
Rude.
Rude.
Unless you want your own contract.
Oof.
Badger, I need you to add an addendum.
Okay.
She also has to give me a cool new magic item.
Oh, that? Sure. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining the interesting deal we made with Ethel. Poor Gale.
Okay. Badger will grasp his holy symbol and intones.
By my oath, the covenant is honored.
Very well. And you see the flowers in the corner over here begin to open and bloom, showing the knight's armor inside.
Is that Daedric armor? No, not Daedric. It's from Skyrim. I recognize it. Which one is it?
It's cool armor. That's the.
It's cool armor.
So we got the armor.
Badger will go and unlatch the doors since she can't open it herself.
And as you do, tumbling through, but not fully able to penetrate that membrane film of a portal, the Annis hag goes, "Yes!" and like tries to push her face against it, but it just looks like she's running into a wall of like cling film and is unable to break through.
You can dismiss the plesiosaur
What have you?
if that makes.
What did you do? Had to make a deal. I didn't want to perish too quickly. But I almost made it through.
She looks at the door.
That door is undented. It would have taken you too long. I didn't want to have to regrow. Too annoying. I'll kill them! I'll kill them! I'll eat them all! Not according to the contract, you won't. Ah, and your magic item. You said you wanted something cool. Is that right?
Oh god.
Correct.
Very well.
It's gonna be a snowball.
Magical
ice cream machine.
Hang on, I just gotta grab the picture for it real quick.
Mm-hmm. It's a bomb.
It's a pipe bomb.
I found the source of the ticking. It's a pipe bomb.
Yay!
The funny thing is if the Annis hag had come through, I was planning on using the pipe bomb. I was.
You know what counters hag? Pipe bomb.
Originally, I was going to try and call in Rebecca to help us close the portal, but with how the fight was going.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite things to exclaim loudly whenever there's a package on my porch in front of the entire neighborhood, hoping someone hears me, is, "Oh, goody, it's that pipe bomb I ordered."
Oh, Badger will pick up the 2 fallen kebabs and go ahead and feed them to the doggos.
Okay.
They earned it.
The other set of the other flower blooms, and you see another set of armor appears.
I think I might know what it is.
All right. You find inside, it doesn't actually have a picture to it, a set of this very interesting looking studded leather armor. Colorful and flowery. With these flowers that only bloom in ice and snow, creating this slight fog around it as the temperature difference of this very hot chamber, thanks to the magma pool, begins to show that kind of like spilling out of fog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not Mom got her own personal fog machine.
And with that, our deal is done.
Ta-ta! Snapping.
Bones!
Snapping. If you'd let me fucking finish.
Sorry.
Skeleton appears in front of you.
Okay.
And the hags disappear.
Sorry.
Mhm. Thank you.
Well, we won.
One hag slain and another banished. I'd say that's a great turn of events, considering none of us died.
And 2 out of 3 humiliated.
Correct.
And the third one just really pissed off.
Ah,
Rhodey is gonna make her way over to the new armor that was put in and investigate it.
Badger's gonna make his way over to the doggos.
Hi. You want treat?
Badger will feed them some random item from his rations.
meanwhile, Kira's gonna go and open the door and check in on the kiddos.
Yes.
Oh, actually, Rhodey is gonna go out there because she has noted that Beignet is not
Oh, yeah.
around first.
Hi guys, are you alright? I can take
The
our
two
little bat
Jervine
friend.
kind of hide behind the larger servant. She answers for the 3 of them. We're all okay.
Thank you for keeping an eye on our little bat friend. I'll take him.
Hands over Beignet.
And goes and as seeing Rhodey coming over, here you go, your bat.
Rhodey's gonna just kind of cradle him in her arms, and she takes the last 2 good berries off of the staff of the vineyard and feeds them to Beignet.
Do you mind telling me where you guys are from?
We're from Bloomberg. It's a little village not too far from here.
Alright.
I'm Joanna. This is Thomas and Todd.
Hi Joanna, Thomas, Todd. My name is Kira. The little bat. Little fluffy bat was Beignet. This is Caspian, pointing to the bird on her nose.
I'm Rhododendron.
This is a lot of names to remember all at once.
No need to worry about it.
You just want to call us Miss or Ma'am for now.
Mm-hmm.
What did I miss? Little baby says, appearing directly behind Badger.
Baby. The scary ladies left. One burned.
Well,
She smelled like fish,
we're gonna
but
make
like
sure-
icky fish.
All right, Rhodey. As you pick up that armor, it is a studded leather armor, and it has this just like very pretty and beautiful look to it. It's a little cold all on its own.
Mm-hmm. Well, I did say cool. What can Rhodey add to her inventory?
You can add a studded leather ghost armor.
Ooh.
Badger will collect the armor and bones of his brother.
As you pick up the armor, it has a heft and a weight to it that you are quite used to. And it has this feeling like it's just right for you.
Badger wouldn't feel right about keeping it without at least offering it to the widower.
Very well. But as you look over it, you would recognize this type of armor. It is a part of the Order of the Grey quite well. This is Mizium armor. Mizium scale mail. While wearing the Mizium scale mail, any critical hit against you becomes a normal hit. In addition, when you are subjected to a magical effect that allows you to make a strength or constitution saving throw to only take half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed the save.
Okay. Strength or con?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'll post that in our Discord right there too. And it's specifically scale mail.
Mm-hmm. What's the AC on scale mail though? Isn't it
17.
17. Okay. So I would lose 1 AC, but that's worth it. Yeah, for crit protection. Yeah, that's fucking worth it.
All right. Rody, do you want to don your new armor?
Well, absolutely, Rhodey wants to don her new armor.
It's all flowery. It looks like a bee would wear it too.
I'm like, I read its effect, and holy crap, that's cool.
What is the effect? Beyond the aesthetic stuff.
So basically, it allows me to move through it. Okay. I become incorporeal for 1 round, and I am allowed to move through things, but it acts as rough terrain. And so I can move through objects and other players. It says, while wearing the studded leather armor, you can speak its command word as a bonus action to move incorporeally for 1 round. You can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. You take 5 1d10 force damage if you end your turn inside an object. You can use this ability a number of rounds per day equal to your level.
Nice. Being incorporeal, would you be subject to attacks of opportunity?
Nope.
Nice.
Oh, okay. And the other thing is, I have boots of speed, which means I could double my my movement. I could use a bonus action to double my movement, and then I think minutes. Yeah, when you've used the boots property for a total of 10 minutes, the magic ceases to function until you finish a long rest, so it's not really going to be something that's not usable for more than 1 round.
You could take the dash action, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice.
But Rhodey can now become a ghost bee.
All right. So Rhodey, you put on the armor, and as you do, it settles onto your form like, it kind of grows to match your form, so it's like perfectly snug against you, and then it even like tightens up a little bit more to feel almost like a superhero suit, where it's just real thin against you.
Rhodey is in spandex. Let's go.
All right. Does it require attunement? I don't remember.
I believe it does.
Okay. Do you want to automatically attune to it? I'll allow it.
Yeah, I just have to unattune one of my other weapons, or one of my other items. So, in all honesty, probably gonna get, or not be attuned to, Boots of Speed right now.
Okie doke.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Badger will toddle up to the kids.
Sorry if Badger scared you earlier.
No, it's okay. I don't really remember what happened.
That is
You do look a
probably
little
for
scary,
the
though.
best.
Takes off the helm.
Sorry.
Why is there a floating sensor bar in front of your chest?
We don't talk about that.
Okay.
Do you want butterscotch?
I love butterscotch.
Badger hands out some butterscotch.
Oh, thanks.
Oh my god. Okay, no, this is perfect. Earlier, when we were in the like little half-fake treasure trove, Rhodey got exactly 3 bars of chocolate. So Rhodey is going to go up to the kids and be like, "Oh, she's gonna be like, here's a
Whoa,
chocolate for you.
Gold bars?
Here's a chocolate for you."
Wait, they're chocolate? That's even better.
Kira's just like,
And then, suddenly...
Badger's at 2 health.
The earth begins to shake. The walls of this room begin to crash and clatter, falling into the magma, causing it to erupt in flames. The walls begin to crumble in the hallway, the tunnel. You all begin to sprint and run, leaving this twisting, swirling mess. As you do, you make it back to the entrance, the large constrictor snake ferrying every one of you up as the mountain begins to sink back down into the ground. And almost like watching a drain all of the water, all of the fairy, flowery color begins to drain away from the plants, the foliage staying, but the color returning to a much more natural form.
Did the doggos make it out?
Yeah, the snake ferried them out.
Yay.
yeah, imagine as soon as that started happening, Kira's like, okay, we're gonna go pick something up and starts running.
Martin just does the screw gravity and floats upwards.
yeah, he just no clips through the fucking ceiling. Because he's an
Screw
asshole.
Isaac Newton.
Screw Isaac Newton.
It's actually Isaac Newton.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
All I can imagine is that one ASDF movie where it's like, I wonder what this button does, and then he clicks it and like he just starts floating upwards.
That is actually a quote from a different ASDF movie where he just goes, "Screw gravity." But as the hill returns flat and everything green and lush, you're all immensely tired after that long, arduous battle.
Badger needs a short rest.
Little
Maybe a
baby
long
says,
Huh, I wonder what time it is.
and will chuck down the nest charm, creating that tree-like nest that grows taller than the other trees around you. And looking at the sun, it seems to be sunset already. Strange time when dealing with Fae.
Oh, God.
Kira's just sitting in the middle of the nest, just like, I have the ring that keeps me from falling. It's fine. This is fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything is okay.
And as you sit and rest for a nice length of time, night pours around all of you. Dreams take you. The kids all exhausted from this ordeal as well. And as you sit and ponder, Brody, as you dream, you see the faces of many dead that you know of. Friends, family, acquaintances, people you just glanced at on the street many years ago. Dead. All of them. They've been dead for so long. Their faces rotting off of their forms. They're all coming up to you, grabbing you. Join us. Come. Join us. They grab at your new clothing and start to pull you to join them in the land of the dead, where you truly belong. Join us. I need you to roll a percentile.
A percentile.
Mm-hmm. And I would like you to do it on roll 20, so /roll.
Oh yeah,
D100.
I'm like, I don't have a D100, so I had
On
to do
a
it on roll.
1, you die.
What?
Oh. Let's see what happens. 100.
Oh,
wait, no, I
hundo.
I didn't do /roll. No, wait, did I do /roll?
Yeah,
I don't know.
That looks right to me.
Yeah?
Okay.
It says rolling 1d100.
Because
Okay.
if you didn't type /roll, it would just say 1d100. It would just say that. So it did work.
Okay.
You got 100.
Yay!
Very well. Your
Hey,
armor is
don't-
cursed.
I knew
Let's
it.
go.
I fucking knew it was gonna be cursed. I'm like,
Every time you take a long rest, you must roll a percentile. On a 1, you die. Anytime you take a short rest, roll 2 percentiles and take the higher result. On a 1, you die.
Fucking
Let's
hell.
go.
The armor is magically bound to you and cannot be removed unless you cast a remove curse spell.
I don't care. It's sick as fuck. We take the risk.
Why?
And for every success that you have, the number increases by 1. So next long
Oh, well,
rest,
that's-
a 1 or a 2, you die.
So it's
Yeah,
going
that's-
to eventually kill you.
Never change.
Okay.
It's only long rests. And you will be plagued of nightmares of the people who have died in your life eternally. But you still do get the effects of a long rest.
Let's go.
And with that, we'll end things there.
Yay, that was awesome.
Always a hell of a fight.
Rhodey could possibly die at any given moment. Let's go.
Not Mom, why?
Where'd Candy Mountain go?
I think it's behind Ganondorf.
No, it's not. I just checked.
Oh. Oh.
Candy Mountain pulled a Houdini.
Oh, that's beautiful. So now 2 of my characters have fucked up things that happen in their sleep.
Yep.
What is the other one?
The other one is a plot that Kibby and I are working on for my other character, because he is an astral elf, and it all started with an item that I wanted to have Kibby help me design, and then it devolved into a whole subplot for him.
He's an
But,
elf that can sleep, which is a weird thing.
But he can sleep because of something that is happening with what is going on in the world.
There, new Candy Mountain.
Candy Mountain.
I don't see it.
Oh, see you
It's
there.
behind the Humblewood thing. It's like barely poking out.
Is it? Shouldn't be.
Oh, I see it. Oh, there it is.
Did that fix it?
Yes.
Yeah, Rhodey has cursed armor that tries to kill her in her sleep, and Golby has a being that tries to kill him in his sleep.
Well, this is awesome.
Anything else that I need to add to the home screen?
Nothing for Badger, I don't think.
We already
Also,
had
check
this
out the
one so far.
new Scarecrow art. It's fucking awesome. Let me pull it up.
That's not terrifying at all.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
It's really cool. I like it a
I
lot.
love it.
Now we have a fun like time bomb thing that's gonna happen. Can we finish the campaign before Rhodey dies in her sleep?
Badger can't lose his not Mom. He'll be a not orphan.
Anything else I need to apply to the home screen?
No, I think that's pretty much it.
We have 2 doggos now.
You do have 2 dogs.
I don't know what we're gonna do with them.
I feel like Rhodey needs some kind of like ghost or entity behind her.
You temporarily have 2 dogs. We don't know if they're gonna stay.
You mean like we don't know if they're gonna wander off, or like if they're magically gonna stay?
Like, we don't know if they're gonna wander off because
Dogs.
they're just dogs.
Yep. There is nothing special about them. They just dogs.
They
And
are
we must
simply
pet them.
dogs.
Pet that dog.
Live it a dog. I can't think of anything else that we need to add.
Yeah, they did not turn out to be nearly as useful as I thought they were going to be.
You can't wait for little baby to come back and find out that Rhodey is cursed.
They're gonna
But hey, Beignet didn't die, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the most. Who cares if Rhodey dies? Beignet dies, campaign's over.
Wait, so all I have to do is rocks fall, Beignet dies, and then we're done?
Exactly.
I don't have to deal with the shenanigans anymore?
Exactly.
Badger's shenanigans will follow you forever.
Oh, you like the shenanigans.
Badger's shenanigans are cute and whimsical.
Badger is full of whimsy and fun.
And
This is just a
violence.
reminder that it can happen at any time.
Death can take you in your sleep.
The gun pointing at Beignet.
It's still there, it's just on the GM layer now.
It's the invisible gun.
There's an invisible gun that
Anytime.
can kill Beignet. I like the ghost that is lurching towards Rhodey.
It's actually two. There's one here, too.
Oh,
There's one there.
oh yeah, now I see it. Now I see him. Mm-hmm. Does the campaign end before Rhodey dies? That is the question.
Does the campaign end before Rhodey dies? Is Beignet going to get hit by an astral shotgun? Will Badger's shenanigans ever come to a fruition? What did little baby deliver? Is Eshkira going to ever see? Probably not, but we'll see. Find out next time on Humblewood.
We'll see, but she won't.
That's ableist.
I know. Badger's sorry.
You'd be
Okay,
sorry too.
I'm sorry.
Alright, well, I am big tired. My throat still hurts, so I'm a go.
Yup.
It's time to end the streamy streams.
Oh, yep.
Big sleepy times.
I was going to keep going and do more game dev, but
Badger is actually really tired and gonna go have a nap.
Badger is eepy and neepies to sleepies.
Yeah.
Yes, Badger is eepy and neebies to sleepies.
Okay. I also need to do the EP, so good night, everyone. I'm not gonna.
Who are you raiding? Badger will raid with you.
I wasn't going to unless you have someone.
Let Badger see his list.
There's a few people on.
Eerie. Eerie is a friend of Badger and also one of Badger's players from the other campaign.
You want to send me their names so I can just copy paste it?
Sure.
Well, I mean, you could just raid Badger and then Badger could raid them.
That is true.
that too. Piggyback raid.
Yeah, piggyback raid. Let's just do that.
Yay!
Let's
Alright,
go.
We're gonna raid out to our good friend Panda.
It's like a human centipede of raiding.
That's
Oh,
one.
no.
That sure is a way to put it.
That
That was-
Gibby, why?
And I hate you. Hate all of you.
Why do you hate us?
I don't know. It's my job as the DM.
Gibby, why?
Is it because we had a totally serious fight against those hags?
No, I was actually fine with how that went.
We're gonna be super
Honestly,
serious.
about as well as I expected it to go. I did not expect Badger to go down, and I do apologize for that crit, because goddamn, that was a deadly crit.
That was crazy.
Yeah. I was like, no, hit me, not Rhodey. Wait,
I'm like,
wait.
okay, 4 attacks on Badger.
Don't hit me.
Badger immediately had regrets.
Immediate regrets.
I think it's extra funny that you were like, oh, I thought the 25 was the damage, and the crit did 27 damage.
All right. Well, for my viewers, the few that might be here still, we'll be back next week with more Humblewood. If I'm feeling better, I'll try and stream something else, depending on the day. Cause God, my weekends are full
Except
now.
that we had to postpone our other D&D campaign to next week.
Yeah, so probably not next week. We'll see you guys for Humblewood next week, but yeah. Otherwise, bye.
All right, bye.
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 And we're being raided. And we're raiding out. All right, folks, we are
Look at that
raiding out
raid.
in just a few seconds. As always, if you do need to go out, please be careful, please be safe, and please be kind. I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow night. Cheers.